Down here, not up here.
Hello and good morning. Welcome to 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships. Our tour sponsor is Integrity Cues. Check them out at integritycues.com. Our official trophy supplier is TrophySmack.com/PA Pro-Am. MooeyTips.com for all your chalk and accessory needs. The official sportswear of the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships is in the box at indabx.net. Pocket is the official cue holder of the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships. Please like, subscribe, and share all the fantastic action that you're going to see today at the 2023 Pennsylvania State 9-Ball Championship. Our official venue of the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships is Bluegrass Billiards at 9490 Bluegrass Road in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Tournament bracket can be found and powered by none other than Digital Pool, digitalpool.com.
Good morning. Welcome to day 2 of the Pennsylvania. Oh, got to change the names. Day 2 of the Pennsylvania State Championships. It's very unprofessional of me to not be ready. Sorry about that. Malayan. Sean Wilkie. It's going to be a good one today, guys. 761 Fargo. Versus 744 Fargo. This is a race to 7. We're going to have a couple guests with us today. Mr. George Hammerbacher. My good buddy Andre, a couple other people. We might even get the wife on the commentary today, the other owner of PA Pro-Am. Guys, if you can, like, subscribe, and share. Help our stream. Just got to share out to a couple spots today. Like I said, day 2 of the inaugural Pennsylvania State Championship. We started with 59. We brought it back 6 for day 2. Paying out top 12 spots. Pretty good Calcutta. Overall, great tournament. From here, I believe both of these players are actually going to the Bowl Championship down there in Virginia. Good shot there by Sean to make his hit. Set the other match out here. We have 2 matchups this morning, which is obviously the one we're watching right now. Sean Mark Malayan versus Sean Wilkie. And then our other matchup is Mark Natashea and Mike Saleh. That's a 687 Fargo, or 678 Fargo, 670 Fargo. The winners of that move on to get to the hot seat. The losers of these matches have Henry Cha and Lucas Werner waiting in the wings. Lucas gets the loser of this match that's currently playing, and Henry Cha gets the loser of the Mike Saleh versus Mark Natashea match. Guys, don't be afraid to talk to us in the chat room. I'm going to pin the bracket to the top so you can see the bracket that we have going on. Looks like Mark Malayan might pull the first rack here. If he gets on his 8 pretty good. 21 viewers. We're a little low right now. Let's try to build that up. If you would like to help us obtain better equipment for our stream, in the top left-hand corner there is the Cash App, $ Frank Maialetti. Anything that's donated to the stream gets put back into the stream. We're looking to get ourselves a new Predator light over top of the table and make the lighting pop more. Beautiful shot there by Mark Malayan. Gets himself down. For the 9 in the top left-hand corner. He's going to try to make himself 1-0 here. One nothing Mark going into the next rack. The winner today is going to get the top right-hand belt there. That's the 2023 Pennsylvania State 9-Ball Championship belt. Snakeskin, the gold plates. If you guys are interested in getting your own belts, go to www.trophysmack.com/PA Pro-Am. If you do purchase a belt, go ahead and use my code there, which is PA50. That'll actually get you 50% off a matching ring or any kind of ring that you make. Trophy Smack's all about doing bling and doing cool things and over-the-top things for trophies. Check them out. Leave you a link there in the chat. All right, rack number 2, Sean Wilkie. Up to break. trailing 1-0. Sean's got a killer break. Watching him bust balls yesterday, they were just, every time he hit them, it was like a shotgun going off. The way Sean was hitting those racks, I was talking to him earlier about it yesterday. It looks like he was saying he was hitting it right around 7 o'clock there on the cue ball. The in the box sponsored cue ball in the bottom corner there. Sitting it right there and just kind of popping the ball a little bit to the center of the table. That one got kicked a little bit. Also for this particular tournament, 2 balls racked in the back. 1 ball's on the spot. 9 does not count on the break. Cannot win or lose on the break. The 9 ball is also spotted on the break if it gets made. The 9 ball is also a called ball. You must call your combo or call the 9 ball to the pocket to win. There's no slot line in this tournament. Draw there by Sean. Kind of did not get where he needed to be. See Sean using a little bit of a high right. Maybe about 2 o'clock there. About 2 rails, trying to leave himself behind the 8 ball. Didn't get all the way there. That's going to leave Mark Millay in a shot. I think Mark might actually try to take this possible combo, come back up 2 rails. Maybe a little bit of 11 o'clock there on the cue ball. Come up 2 rails and get behind those balls again. Are they playing number? Okay, good. Very good. All right, here we go. He's going to take his shot. I went the opposite way. Banked a 2 up there. And it gets in there. He actually measured at it. I didn't realize what he was doing there. He actually measured the shot in. That's a fantastic shot. Right? Okay. Oh, see this? See this right here? You have to aim your voice here. Talk. Go straight at it like that. Exactly, just like that. All right, guys, we're going to also bring on the other owner of PA Pro-Am, my wife, Miss Mindy Mialetti.
Good morning, everyone.
So Mindy is on the mic here with us today. This is actually her first time doing a live stream mic, so take it easy on her if she doesn't do the best job. Mindy is, what do you know, almost 500 Fargo?
470.
470 Fargo.
I'm a sneaky 470 though.
Yeah, very deceptive 470, I guess you would say. She plays in a lot of the ladies' events, JP Newts, things like that. Took Miss Caroline Powell a couple weeks ago to the Hill. A really good back and forth match.
She's such a strong player.
Literally put your nose on it. There you go. Just like that. Just be just a little louder when you talk.
Okay.
There you go. Much better. All right. Looks like Mark Millay might get himself down to 2-0 here. And his break just could get out of hand quickly.
Yeah.
It's like 2 rails. Low left, 7 o'clock English, 2 rails. Yep. Come around.
Perfect. Yep.
Down to the 9.
I mean, definitely with these caliber of players, you know, one miss could definitely put a huge swing on it.
Oh, absolutely. That's our newest sponsor there, Q Pocket. Q Pocket is the maker, and sorry, the Q Pocket is the official maker of the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championship cue holders, as you see here in the demographic. On the top there is the Musketeer. The bottom is the Recharge. I had the Musketeer. Mindy has the Recharge. That's plugs your phone into it, charges it. They're also interchangeable, so each one of those plates come off. You can see that they have cue joint protector holders. They also have holders for your extensions. Rack number 3. Mark Malayan up 2-0 over Sean Wilkie.
That one ball might be a little tricky. I'd play safe on here.
One ball? No, I think he's gonna. He actually could play.
Go for the combo?
He could do it too. He might play. Yeah, he might play a safe shot.
Yeah.
Actually, could possibly play a carom, play off the side of the 1, let the cue run into the 5. There is a combo possibility, but he'd have to hit it absolutely perfect because he has to pull it off the rail. What I mean by that is you can see on the rail, it's closer to the rail. You see how the 5 is off the rail? He would have to bring it maybe about an inch or 2 to the left. And control the cue ball at the same time.
And
so
spin it, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, that's what I was saying. See how he hit it. He was a little too much to the right. He had to go to the left with it. Hit it too straight. Okay, it's easy for me to sit here and say, oh, he hit it too straight, didn't hit it right, whatever. But, I mean, that's an incredibly tough shot.
It's very tough, yeah. I think I would have probably gone for the safety, personally.
Look, he's measuring a couple shots here. He's got to go from the 1 to the 2. So he has to make sure he clears the 8, or he has to hit it well enough that he comes in between the 3 and the 8. He might even duck it down, go three rails to the low end. What I mean by that is going to almost... Man. Tough shot. He was trying to bring it around 3 rails. All right, that's going to give Mark Malayan a chance to get out here and make it 3-0. This is an alternate break format, so Sean does get to the table again to break. How do you hit it? Hit it good.
Nice throw.
Self to the 2 on the side. Leaves himself to the 3. I don't see any obstacles. 4 to 7, but it looks like just might be a punch shot. Punch over straight.
Yeah.
Mindy's newer to the tournament scene and running tournaments and everything. This is a a bit of a new world for her. It seems like she's pretty excited to be part of it.
Absolutely.
It's a very astute response there, Mindy. You are allowed to talk. You do own some of the company.
I know. I just never know what to say.
Well, just talk. There's nothing to be afraid of. Anybody in the chats have any questions? Want to talk to us? Obviously, go ahead and throw some stuff out there. Like I said, Mindy's new at a lot of this. Wants to try herself at the streaming portion of it. It was a great shot by Mark Mullane. Pull that ball right back. 7 to the side. He's going to probably draw it again about 8-10 inches backwards. Great shot.
Perfect.
Guys, I'm going to keep eating your ear off, but like, subscribe, and share for us. Let's build our numbers. We want to get to 150, 200 viewers today. We had 300 2 weeks ago for the Bean Hung Karen Core match. This match is just as fantastic as that one to help us grow our numbers and get it out there. This is a match you would possibly see on a matchroom event for free, or a matchroom event for $20.
Easily.
We like matchroom around here. And Mark Mullane makes a score 3-0 in a race to 7.
And then we got Sean Wilkie breaking with his great break.
November 28th is for the Witches. That's for the Ladies Pennsylvania State 8-Ball Championship.
October.
I'm sorry, October. 1,500 added.
I'm really excited about that event.
Our last one was phenomenal. 65 women. We had a lot of ladies on the list that at the last minute couldn't make it. Some prior engagements, but we're hoping to maybe break that number this time. Get ourselves into the 70-80 range.
I know this time we have a couple of girls coming from New England.
Yeah, a lot of ladies from New England are going to be coming down. Definitely expecting that to be a hell of a time.
I'm hoping we can get 96.
96 would be a fantastic number.
You got a nice angle on that 2-ball to be able to get down for the 3.
Yeah, so you can just hold it one round. That's a great shot.
Yeah, beautiful.
Especially the speed that he hit it with.
Yeah.
It's very easy to overstroke that ball. All right, Sean Wilkie's going to come. I expect Sean to come 2 rails here.
Yeah.
High left. Bottom rail, side rail. Play the 4 on the side. Problem with this shot is, A, he's a little straight.
Get stuck on that 8-ball.
Oh, I was thinking it's stuck behind the 8 ball. That's, I was about to say, a shot like that, you have to not necessarily English it in, you have to just kind of fire it down there. As you can see in the background, we have the boxes for our ball set for this tournament, Dynaspheres. This particular set is Dynasphere Platinum. for the TV table. The other tables have the Dynasphere Silvers. And one of our esteemed sponsors, Kamui. They have the Chalk Shark there. PA Pro-Am in the middle. With the overhead here, it just has to come backwards. About 18 inches. A little longer than that. I'm doing stuff straight. Absolutely.
He might be a little bit straighter than he wanted to be. He's still in good shape, though.
Yeah, he should be okay. Just pull straight. Yeah, just roll straight back.
Beautiful.
Fantastic shot. Looks like he's going to take a 4-0 lead. All right, Mark Mullane's going to take a 4-0 lead in a race to 7. As we were saying, October 28th is the Ladies Pennsylvania State 8-Ball Championship. It's a tiered entry. We'll put a link here in the chat for more information on how you ladies can get into that wonderful event. We're also going to put a link in the chat to Q Pocket. If you're interested in any of the Q Pocket products, go right to their Facebook page. That's how you order through them. Put a link to that in the chat also. Guys, don't be afraid to use the chat either. It's been a little quiet. No one's really talking. It's Sunday morning, everybody's waking up. Probably getting that hangover out of their system. Getting some brunch, watching some pool. Also, don't forget to check your fantasy lineups. Frank here's going to help you out with that one. It's 11:30. Check the last-minute waiver wire, ad drops. Remember, don't start your quarterback against the defense he's playing against. Vinny's looking at me like, what the hell does that mean?
A little bit. What does that mean?
So if my quarterback, say my quarterback for the Eagles, is playing the New York Giants, and I have the Giants defense, I don't want to play the defense against the Eagles quarterback because one of them is going to do good and one of them is going to do bad. One has to win, one has to lose. So the theory there is that if the Eagles quarterback does really good, then my Giants defense gets 0 points, or if the Giants defense does really good, then my Eagles quarterback's going to get low points. So you never match up against the same two teams.
I gotcha.
What's your fantasy football advice for today? Make sure to ring that tip jar for Uncle Frank when you win your championship in fantasy football. Buck, there was a lot of people having a good time here last night.
Myself included.
Yeah. I had to walk the wife out at the end of the night, leave her car here. All right, Mark Mullane, looking at this 6-ball. Got a couple options here. I think he's going to...
I mean, that 7-ball's in a tough spot.
I think he's going to come high left and try to come between the 8 and the rail. Oh, still got there though. He's gonna.
Squeeze on the side.
Kind of a two-way shot. Plays it in the side, soft. If he doesn't make it, then
It's a safe.
it hit.
It's behind the
Yeah,
8.
home behind the 8. If he hits it firm and comes back out, then you know he had it. Yeah, he had it. Great shot. Looks like Mark Mullane's going to take a 5-0 lead here for Sean Wilkie.
What a beautiful break and run.
Don't count Sean Wilkie out, though. I've watched Sean do some.
Back.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, a player of Sean's caliber, 744, is more than capable of breaking and running here and getting out.
I mean, he could potentially get a break and run here and get himself on the board easily.
One miss in the next 3 racks, it could actually be Wilkie. It could be 3-0 Wilkie. If Wilkie breaks and runs out, the Lion breaks dry or misses the ball, Wilkie gets out and then breaks and runs again and scores 5-3. That's very, very possible. Yeah, he got bad on the 1 though. My buddy Andre, my brother from another mother. Every time he looks at me, he just whistles and does the drink shake. That's why I love him. A little quiet here in the pool hall this morning. Usually get busy around 1 o'clock. Have the local APA in here. About 300 players. All right, so Wilkie's going to push out here. Hold the cue down to the bottom rail. It's going to leave Mark Mullane some ideas on what he wants to do. You can hide the cue ball, hide them 1.
I'm probably gonna dip off in about 5 or 10 minutes. So
You're not going anywhere. You're staying right here.
I gotta leave. I gotta practice.
All right, here we go. Mark Mullane. Thinking about it for a few seconds. Dishes out a nice 2-rail. Ooh, just came out. Just came out. Trying to hold it behind the 7.
Yep. Or keep the 1 behind the 9.
No, he's trying to hold the cue ball. You can see him point at it. I think he might try to. Yeah, Wilkie's going to probably. He's got options. I mean, he can cut it. It's extremely tight cut. He can bank the 1 and try to float the cue right behind the 2 ball. I think that would be his best
Nice
bet.
little safety, yeah.
Sean is a shot maker, though. He does fire at some shots.
I guess we'll see how he's feeling.
You know what I like about that shot, though? So even though Sean,
Separated the 1 and the 2.
not even that, it's a confidence shot. Even though Sean's down 5-0, he still fires at that ball. Because he trusts his stroke, he trusts his skill. He didn't make it, but he fires at it knowing that he has the opportunity to make it. And also sort of a 2-way shot, because if he misses it, it's going to leave Mark Mullane with semi-tough shot to make in the corner and get back on the 2.
I wonder what's going on over on table 3.
Uncharacteristic miss so far there by Mark. Mark's a shorter gentleman, like 5'2", about Mindy's size. Watching him stroke the ball yesterday with the way he hits and the way he controls the cue ball, it's should be very inspiring to Mindy.
Absolutely.
One of Mindy's favorites is also Bean Hung. Same thing. Very short-statured woman, but can really, really run the rock around the table. It's not an easy shot for Wilkie at all. He's looking at the cut. I think he's going to play safe. Try to go 2 rails, leave it behind a 7. A little harder than he wanted to, I think. Little safe battle in this rack. Back and forth, Malayan and Wilkie. 67 viewers. We're growing our numbers here, guys. Everybody's waking up. Tell us where you're from. Who's the furthest away? I think it's what's it, nighttime there and over in Australia. That was a great shot. Sean kicks it in. To my Finnish people over there in Finland, I'm very big over there. 6:45 p.m. Time for you guys to...
It's almost party time.
These days I'll get over to Finland. I'm big in Finland.
You're huge in
Speaking of big in Finland, sometime in April, we're going to be bringing Mika Immonen here to the pool, do some challenge matches. Hang out, shoot some pool, teach some lessons. We'll play in a tournament. It's going to be great. Excuse me. Charlie Roy, 2 miles. He's on his way.
Oh, boy.
If you're in the area, guys, make sure you come down here to Bluegrass. Bunch of spectator room for you to watch.
We got the chairs all set up for everybody.
Chairs for everybody, yeah. Sacramento. Is that California? Sacramento, where you at? Where you at? I understand Wilkie's going to get himself on the board possibly here and make it a 5-1 score.
I really like those cut shots.
You're 5'1". What would you like about that shot? Leading all the way over like that?
I just like those angles.
Wilkie gets himself on the
Got him
board.
on the board.
Makes the score 5-1. Don't count him out, guys. Coldwater, Michigan. Mindy's from Michigan.
Yeah. Kalamazoo. I got family in Vicksburg and Battle Creek as well.
Guys, if you're a one-pocket player, December 16th, you need to be here at Bluegrass for the Pennsylvania One-Pocket Championship. Bluegrass is a one-pocket playing pool hall. We love one pocket here. Always action here.
Always. Always line out the door at 10 a.m. waiting
Yeah,
for the
it's actually
door
the
to
truth. 10 o'clock in the morning is when we open, and there's always people waiting at the front door to get in.
Waiting to get in on their one pocket action.
A lot of bear ball gets played here, too. If you don't know bear ball, it's basically one ball, one pocket. Lion's going to get a nice...
Break, yeah.
You got a nice, generous kick off that 2 ball. Pushes the 1 down to the table.
2's pretty close to the pocket.
68 viewers. Trying to hit that 100 number soon. Let's try to hit that 200 number today. Might be able to have a couple giveaways. Let me reach out to a couple sponsors here, see what we got. Hell of a shot there. Perfect.
Beautiful stroke.
Back onto the 2. Mark Maline looks very comfortable every time he shoots. Watching him play yesterday, there was not too many shots. And actually, Sean Wilkie, too. There was not too many shots. Either one of them was taken where they didn't look comfortable shooting the ball.
I feel like it's all about consistency and having confidence.
Absolutely. I mean, at their level, they should. I'm assuming they're at their level, they're always going to have high confidence.
Yeah.
So he has the window here. I think if he doesn't run into the 5, he has the window where he can draw this about 3 rails. So it'll be your top left diamond, top rail, first diamond, and then right in between the 8 and the 6. I'm sorry, 8 and the 7 to get himself on the 5 into the side again. He opted with a slower approach, just to play with 1 railer.
And then really all he has to do is just ease the 5 in. He's got a nice angle to get on the 6.
Ooh, held it up.
You go overhead on this one? Oof.
I might be able to backspin off. I spin basically off that side rail, just catch the part of the 5. Like, spin. Yeah, right there. I ever see a little squiggly line that I had. And depending on how Wilkie plays it, I can come back out just like that. It's almost like I drew the line for him. See that, Mindy? Know what I'm doing every now and then.
Pretty sure you've done it a time or two.
Those who can't do teach, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Wilkie's about to get himself back into a second game here. I think he gets the break also. Right, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Clint D, 6 players left. If you look at the top. Sorry about that. Clint D, if you look at the top there, I have a pinned comment, and it'll take you to the bracket so you can follow along with all the action today. Okay, let me update the score here. Rack number 8, Wilkie trailing 5-2. I watch the track. Yeah.
All right, babe.
Okay.
It's been a pleasure, but I'm gonna jump off and go take care of my team.
All right, get the hell out of here.
Thanks for having me, everyone.
Bye, babe. There you go, Tom. I updated them for you. These two guys are doing the old school way. They're just keeping beads. All right, looking at the shot here with Wilkie, I don't think, yeah, that two is going to be really tough to squeeze. I think Wilkie might be playing it safe here. Yeah, Tom, they're doing the beads over there also. I'll try to get an updated score for you if I can. Updated on digital pool. Tough shot there by Sean trying to go for it. Gonna leave Mark a chance to possibly get out, get himself onto the hill. Three to four seems to be his only trouble ball. If he gets from 3 to 4, I don't see him having any chance to not get out. Just has to avoid that side pocket for a scratch, which I'm absolutely sure he knows. Softened it in. Good stroke. Don't see any reason why he's not going to get out here. A little bit of high. I'm one rail down. He can even overshoot the 7 if he wants. He can draw it. There's about 6 different options here. Get himself down for the 7 to the side. Interesting. Maybe a little further than he wanted. See him going around the table here. 7 in the bottom left corner. I would think 7 in the bottom left with a high left English here. Maybe 11 o'clock. There is a draw option, but I really don't think that's the best option for him. went the opposite way. Well, that's going to hurt. That's going to give Wilkie ball in hand to make it 5-3. It will be Mullane's break next, regardless of the outcome of this rack. Wilkie fires it down, makes the score 5-3 and a race to 7. Making it a good matchup here, folks. We are here at the prestigious Bluegrass Billiards, 9490 Bluegrass Road in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Home of the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships. We have over 50 tables here in the pool hall. Full service bar and food, drink, everything you could ask for. Stop on down anytime you're in the area. Action's always welcome. Road players are always welcome. We also want to thank our tour sponsor, Integrity Cues, integritycues.com, for all your cue, case, and accessory needs. All right, rack number 9. Wilkie trailing 5-3. Oh, that's an uncharacteristic scratch that could change the tide of this match. All right, I don't see Wilkie having any. Maybe 6-8 could be a tough lay for him. When I say tough, that's just the only shot that I see. That's not the simple stop push him in. Like Wilkie, he could hook it into the rail, come back over. He could also play it in and then play it down like that. Right now, this is the most important shot of the match for him. Catch that. Oh, wow. Wow. Dave. What's the score? Mark's up 4-2. Okay. Looks like we have a score of 4-2 right now over there in the Nanashe-Soleil matchup. It's not a verified score yet, so we'll get you verified numbers and we'll get back to you on that one. Mark Mullane going to get himself on the hill. Make the score 6-3. November 11th is our Pennsylvania State 10-ball championship. If you're interested in getting into the tournament, I'm going to leave a link here in the chat. Go ahead and sign up. Get yourself down here to Bluegrass. Of course, every one of our state championship winners gets a customized state championship belt that is theirs. It's not a give it back type situation. You win that one, you take it home. I have enough in my house. I don't want it in there. Take it with you. Rack number 10. Wilkie trailing 6-3. Did not get the leave off the break that he wanted. Looks like he's going to be in a push-out option or a possible kick-safe option. Lucas Werner just walked in the door. He gets the loser of this matchup. Winner of this match goes into the hot seat match to play the winner of the Nana Shea Soleil matchup. I think Wilkie hit that a little too hard. Might give a Lion a chance to get out from here. Secure the win to put himself into the hot seat matchup. Looks like Mark Mullane's making simple work. This rack here. All right, sorry about that. Lucas Werner was asking me a question about his matchup. All right, so Mark Mullane's going to spin this ball down. Looking to shoot the 9 into the corner to secure himself a hot seat matchup. All right, Mark Mullane wins with the score of 7-3. Going to secure himself a hot seat matchup. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to have probably Sean Wilkie versus Lucas Werner next. We'll be right back with you. All right, we're going to give Lucas a chance for about a minute or two here to hit a couple balls. And it'll be Lucas versus Sean Wilkie. This will be the B-side matchup. We updated the Nanashe Soleil. Nanashe's up 4-3 currently on Soleil right now. Guys, while we're getting set up, if you have any questions, anything like that, let me know. We can have a little chat here while we're waiting. Lucas, what are you playing with? Lucas, what do you shoot with? What are you shooting with? Lucas is shooting with a Paul Drexler. And he's shooting with a Paul Drexler with a Jacoby Ultra Pro. Sean, what are you shooting? Lucasi? Fans are asking what you're shooting with. Fans are asking what you're shooting with. Andy Gilbert? Yeah. That's custom. Sean shoot with an Andy Gilbert cue. We're gonna send that match now. Time. Guys, if you can, like and share our stream. Let's build these numbers up for this really good matchup we're about to have here in a minute. All right, and these boys are about to lag. Guys, if you can, like and share the stream. Let's build these numbers up. Everybody see some great pool action here today. Matchup you don't want to miss. Probably bring in George here in a minute or two to do some guest commentating with us. Got a couple other people that are going to guest commentate today. George got a little bit of a long ride home, so we don't want to keep him here all day if we don't need to. Long ride for him. All right, guys, we're ready to go. Lucas Werner, Sean Wilkie. 5th, 6th matchup place. Lucas makes 3 on that smash. Look at his options. I do see a back cut option, but he has to hit it super thin. 100% precise. It would get a 1-2. Great shot by Lucas. Gets himself onto the 2. Let's see what our overhead option is here on this. Can Lucas... I see him looking at the combo. I don't think he's going to take it. I think he's just going to play the 2 up into the corner. Joe Bassetti, no, this is actually 5th, 6th place. This hasn't even close to the hot seat yet. Sean-Marc Mullane is in the hot seat right now, and he gets the winner of Mark Nanashe and Mike Soleil. Lucas actually lost his opening match of the tournament. Just did not have a good matchup, so he's been fighting through on the B side. Sean Wilkie just got knocked to the B side. Henry Cha is waiting to play the loser of the Nanashe Soleil matchup. This is actually a race to 6, not a race to 7. I need to fix that. Lucas has a couple options. He can bank the 2. He can go for the offensive shot. We could play the soft 2, bank it, and leave the cue ball. Try to lock the cue ball on the 8.
Malaga, you're professional.
Ivan, thanks for subscribing. Lucas might even be cutting his ball. Oh, so it's soft back on the 8. That's going to leave Wilkie a 2-9 combo to open the matchup. Wilkie's going to draw first blood, make the score 1-0, and race to 6. Here at the 2023 Pennsylvania State 9-Ball Championship, the official Pennsylvania State Championships. Guys, check out our official state championship jerseys here by In the Box Sportswear. Shown here is the 10-ball, but you can get a 10-ball, 9-ball, 8-ball, or 1 pocket. Check out inthebx.net. I'll post the link in the chat for you. All right, rack number 2, Wilkie up, 1-0.
When he pulls the magic rack, breaking the walls, and if he hits the wall with the rack.
Wilkie's looking at his options, go from 1 to 2. He can cut it. He could hit it straight and draw between the 3 and the 8. He is straight enough too to can draw it straight back, just depending on how he feels about hitting the ball. Sean wants a little too quick on that to go high.
If you're doing it and you touch it. I didn't know if that counted.
All right, Lucas gonna probably hit this ball. 1 rail. Actually, he's gonna catch the 2nd rail of it though. There you go. Four. All right, we have a final there in the Mark Nanashe-Mike Soleil match. Nanashe won that match, but a score 7-4. That's going to put Mike Soleil versus Henry Cha. Now Lucas has a chance to get out. Even his score up 1-1 with his break coming up. Okay. All right, Lucas is going to make the score 1-1.
He's mounted the precipice. A tough kiss to be sure to land.
Yeah, that was
land on
tough for him.
falling around. I'm just
2 shots at it. He kicks hard. The one he gets tough on it, then he kicks it in, or almost kicks it in, leaves it right there.
well, the winner of this is going to get a monstrous belt that that's on display right here within 40 feet or so, 50 feet of this table. That I don't know. I might have had to hire a security guard to guard that thing.
There it is in the top right corner there. 2023 Pennsylvania State Championship belt. Actually, Pennsylvania State 9-ball championship belt. I give out one for each championship. I'm really toying with the idea, George, of doing when it's all said and done, all the winners get into a tournament too. Nice break. We're gonna break.
Huh.
We're gonna break in position. Wow.
Playing 6-ball. There's one player that was we were sitting over there before said that this guy's playing 6-ball whenever he breaks playing 9-ball. He makes about 3 balls every break.
I'm the best 1 through 7 player in the world if you've ever seen, if we're playing 9-ball. And I'm the best 1 through 5 player in the world if we're playing 6-ball.
Oh, you're being hard on yourself.
Oh,
or is that
absolutely.
reality?
It might be a little bit of both.
I've never missed a ball myself. You see, the pockets move. I don't ever miss.
I actually did win a 6-ball tournament once. It was a bar box 6-ball tournament. The magic rack too, if that makes it even funnier.
Condemned man ate a hearty meal.
Yeah.
Little on the funny side. No, that's a little on the funny side of this ball.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna punch it over.
He might play this high left and come back against the grain. I don't know. I don't know what he'll do. It's a little flat to be drawing the ball to the side rail and back over. Oh, look at that. Well, that's it.
That's a hell of a
you
shot.
see, but that again is the Simonis cloth that these people are playing on today, which if that shot was on the back cloth, we wouldn't have seen
Yeah,
that
exactly.
happen. Sean concedes.
Sean's gonna give him the match.
6-3 final. Lucas moves to the 4th position, and he's going to await the winner of the next matchup between Mike Soleil and Henry Cha.
I got a couple envelopes to hand out, George. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Ready to go, bud.
Uh, he might have a shot at the two. It's hard to say. Yeah, he has a shot. Going to the side pocket, maybe. Kind of in between. That was a strong shot. That turned out nicely. Maybe he'll draw his ball up the rail, a little inside draw. Yep. That young man, Philippine boy, Malaysian boy, is awfully tough too, James. Very tough. He's got all the game too. In all probability, that's going to be your final. One single set to 9 instead of a true double dip format. Plus, Lucas has played about 6 matches on this table, all the way up to loser's bracket last night and into the day.
That? Sorry, Frank.
Mike is going to be more of a mover. That's a good shot. I tell all my students that you've got to make the most of every turn you have at the table. And taking any irresponsible, just slapping at the balls is usually a roadmap to disaster.
Stand there for a second.
George. I'm going to have my friend Andre sit in here with you. You and him are going to do this matchup. Andre and Mike Soleil are actually good friends, so he's going to sit here with you. And you and him will do some commentating.
Sure, sure.
George, Andre. Nice to meet you. Here, left. Sorry, you want it off?
Henry.
Coming to you live. That was a good shot.
That played pretty damn good, I'd say. Fell nice on the run. Has a good layout. That's tasty. He would like to have come out maybe a hair more on that ball.
Just a little bit outside.
He hit the 4-ball a little woodenly, where he kind of like decelerated his stroke and came up short on it, and was out of kilter when he was over that 5-ball.
Well, here we got a good straight in 5 shot from the beast from the Middle East, Mike Soleil.
Sure. He'd like to start every rack from there.
No forward.
One game apiece. For those of you that didn't watch yesterday, the 9-ball does not count on the break, and it would respot. Henry has a long shot on the 2. The 9 has to be called in this tournament as well. That doesn't look that good. He may not have a shot on the 3-ball.
From the angle I can see from my chair, he can hit it, but it's going to have to bank. He can't go straight in. Like he...
No, I'm from Baltimore. I come up here for the tournaments when they need someone to commentate in the booth. I'm an old, like I said yesterday, an old teacher. That's an ultimate comment. He's a Hall of Fame guy. Me, I'm just another old lifer that never gave up the game. Well, with this, Mike Soleil has conceded the 9-ball and takes a 2-game-to-1 lead.
Well, that's good.
Hit the +1 out. That gives Mike.
Gives him
game.
another. You got to keep the score current for the people at home.
Yeah, these cyber sweaters have to be up to date on the happenings. This place has still missed their calling. What they're supposed to have here, Andre, is anti-perspirant. For all those sweaters, all the people sweating this action, either in the Calcutta or on the side, or.
Oh yeah, everybody. It's a lot of tension in the room. Everybody's having a good time. Everybody's excited. Get a little pucker here and here. Okay.
Good layout.
Yeah, he got good on the one there. He's been breaking better because his breaks are not his strongest suit. But he's been working it up.
Oh, go ahead, Andre.
No, he's been working it up. I don't know if you noticed, but he was an APA teammate of mine for 3 teams, 5 years. He's been a teammate of mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got great on it too.
Natural.
Put a little high on the cue ball, you get good on that 3.
That's tasty. Roll forward to the 4 in the lower left, I would think. Or just stop. That's fine too.
That's good. Probably a little shorter stop than he wanted, but it's still going up to that lower left corner.
That's ideal.
He played a match soon as he walked in the door earlier this morning, and that gave him his first loss of the tournament. But I'm just equating that to he looked like he might have just got up. He wasn't in stroke, but it looks like he's good and warmed up now. So hopefully we'll have a more favorable outcome. I'll try to keep it biased, but non-biased. But he's a teammate of mine for the last 5 years in the APA. So clearly, I got a side to pick here.
You got any sweat on him in the player auction?
No, I don't. But he's a friend, so I'd just like to see him do good. It's not the first one of his games that I've commentated. Everybody knows I'm your favorite favorite commentator. So
Mike Soleil takes a 3-1 lead. There we go.
yep, yeah.
Nice. This is a critical rack here for Henry because he's lost 3 in a row and he's on his break, and he doesn't want to be trailing 4-1 with Mike breaking.
Yeah, and I just noticed that it's a race to 6 out of the losers bracket. So a race to 6 out of the losers bracket, that's different because on the winner side it's a race to 7. That was a pretty strong break out of Henry right there.
Yeah. For the most part, I've been sitting here about all weekend, Andre, and that the wing balls are going, and usually the 9 ball just stays right in the middle of the rack.
You know what? I've been noticing that too. And I wonder, is it because of the use of the magic rack? Maybe can't get them as tight as you would want them. Had it be something else.
Well, but the good thing is that you don't develop those pits in the rack area where the balls jump out when good players hit them hard. They take little divots in the cloth.
Right.
And that saves the wear and tear on the tables, and that you can get better racks.
He's got a nice long distance shot here. If he can get right on that, hit that one just right, he'll be perfect for the 2. That's not a horrible lead, but maybe Henry got money in the bank. We'll see.
I like him up table behind the 3 ball with the cue ball.
I'm not sure how aggressive Henry's going to play. You know, being down 3-1 in a race to 6 might tend to make some people play a little more aggressive than they had intended. So, like I said, I thought he might have a little money in the bank. He's got to be aggressive. He can't go down 4-1 and still expect to stay in it against a player of Mike's caliber.
Well, he was going to leave distance no matter what. The only way he could have gotten bad off is that hit the point and came back at Mike, and then gave Mike a duck in the side or something. And now he's in business. It's a good call. See what he does. Played underneath the ball, got a little flat on it, maybe.
Yeah, that means he's going to have to really put some up top to roll it to get good for that.
That was a well-hit ball.
Yeah, he definitely rolled the hell out of that.
That was a strong shot, Andre.
Clearly.
A nice answer. Mike concedes it. 3-2 now.
Yeah, why he did that. Yeah, I got it. Oh, shit.
There we go. Perfect.
Yeah, that really bothered me. Because Henry didn't have a straight-in shot, and Mike just gave it to him. In high-level tournaments like that, I realized that you gotta, that shows a sign of respect for the guy that you're playing against. But, everybody makes mistakes. You gotta make them shoot it. You gotta, this is for the money, baby.
Yeah.
There's no gifts. Nobody's giving you any gifts. You don't give out any. And that was a really strong break from Mike right there.
The winner of this is guaranteed fourth money, and loser is fifth, sixth. But he knows the moves. He's got a lot of moves.
Yeah, he's stretching for this one, though. He was really trying to get it behind that 5.
Hard to get accuracy, Andre, when you're leaning for a ball.
Yeah, he was stretching for it. He probably should have grabbed the stick, grabbed the bridge, but what are you going to do?
This looks like a pretty. Look at that. He got in front of those balls.
Yeah.
He wanted to hide behind there.
Yes, he did. It looked like both of them their safes didn't go exactly as according to plan, but, you know, you have to work with what you got. And he hooks him nice.
That's a good shot.
Hooks him nice. That was a very good snooker.
Plus, the one looks frozen, too.
Looks like it
Which
might.
means he might need another reel beside that one.
Yeah, if it ain't frozen, it's really close.
He can't come across and just brush it. And then he would hit another reel. But if it's not called, it's not frozen. Well, it doesn't matter now. Ball in hand.
And just to point out, when the 4 hit it, it wasn't frozen.
Right.
It gave a nice bounce.
Ooh. Shooting stop for the 3 on the side.
And that's exactly what happened.
He'll send the 6 towards the spot. Pretty good position now.
Yeah, because the natural high top English on the cue ball, the natural is going to bring it right back on the other side of that 6. He should be able to get into that top corner.
He'll just draw across the face and fall on the bottom rail.
Oh, he tried to put too much on it.
Left the shot.
Yep,
Too.
left itself susceptible. God damn. It's shots like those that we always go back when we reviewing our tape and it looks like make the ball stupid. You're yelling at yourself.
Look out.
Oh, that might have hurt. No, it looks like he got enough angle on it, but he's going to have to play that just right.
Looks like, I don't know what he's going to try with this ball. Real thin cut.
Yeah, real cut to the corner.
Good shot.
Yes, it was. Now, what do you like, the bank or the walk down to the top left corner? Oh, he called the bank. He called the bank in the side.
It looks pretty fair on that line. I
Yeah.
got a good look at it.
Oh, 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 oh.
See that ball.
He didn't concede it. He's making him shoot it. This is why,
Absolutely.
and that's one of my biggest problems with.
Good shot. Mike Soleil takes a 4-2 lead.
4-2, Mike.
A lot of these sets I've seen, I've been doing this for a long time, about 10, 11 years. A lot of these sets get lost, Andre.
Yes.
They aren't won necessarily. Sometimes, you know, when the boys break and run lots of racks, sure.
But there's also the alternate break is also in effect, so everybody gets a chance to try to, you know, if it's winter break and the guy's hitting them real good, you may not even see the ball. Like, you might not even see the table again against some guys.
Back when I was younger and playing a lot, I won the lag and shut people out in races to 7 where they didn't shoot, and you know, a couple times, you know, but that's a disheartening thing. But then on the other hand, if you get your shots and blow them, you're even more disheartened.
Right. Now, he's got the 1 lined up good, and he's got to get around to that 2 on that, and he got right to it. I was worried about the scratch.
That's a good shot.
The 3 got made on the break, so he'll have to probably
Natural
stop
on the
shot. Oh, yeah, he got it right up there. Look at it.
Looks good on this ball. Draws ball to the 5. He might have wanted to come back a little more than that, I would think.
I would hope so.
He hit that good. Fast angle, get above get down below the 7. A different shot than I thought he was going to play.
Wow.
Looked like he had a natural play side pocket.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's still all right, I think. Look for the wild cue ball. He gets the
Wow.
roll off the point. Henry Cha wins game number 7, and it's 4-3.
Henry's keeping it close.
Are you from the Philadelphia area?
Yes, yes, I am.
I see Mike around at tournaments and, you know, about all over up and down this East Coast. I never quite knew where he was from around here too, Mike.
Right. He's also from Philadelphia.
Uh-huh.
Like I said, I've played on an APA team with him for the last 5 years. Went to Vegas twice with him.
He plays good.
Yes, he does.
I think he's a better player even than he is a shooter.
Yes.
Because there's a difference, like you know. I teach pool back in Baltimore, and I can tell you, for me, that people aren't always going to shoot good or execute well, but they can sure as hell play good every day, the right shots.
Can't tell if he can see enough to hit it.
If the one is frozen or not, he's got to look at it.
Well, clearly he already didn't get back behind the 9 like he'd hoped.
Oh, this is a muscle shot here.
Yep. Put a little mooster on. And you still have to get back down for it too.
That's the shot. He had hit a good shot to last rack, but not from a little closer on a 5 ball. And now he's going to go with that low right and.
Oh, he missed it trying to get it back down the table. He left Mike pretty good angle to make it in that bottom right corner.
I like a shot like this, Andre. It's hitting all middle diamonds. He'll hit the middle diamond at the trademark, the side rail, and come right where he just picked up that piece of lint. But did he hit it? You see how he's tracked all the middle diamonds?
Yeah, but he just didn't put enough on it.
If he'd landed on the middle diamond, he was in Fat City.
He got a good hit.
He called that.
Yep, he got a good hit.
I guess he called that because they're calling the 9 ball.
Yeah, as long as you call the 9 ball, then
5 games to 3. That was a monster.
he really came through with that one.
That's a monster to be on the hill or 4-4.
Yeah.
That's huge.
We got Muhammad on the hill.
Not a particularly good layout. I don't know what he's going to do from here. Play some kind of safe and try to go up table.
He depends on how aggressive that he wants to be. He has a good chance on the one in the side, to bank the one in the side. It's gonna leave him a little bit desired for the 2, but
sure. I always tell my people to make the most out of every turn you have at the table.
Yeah.
He's a good banker. He
Like
went
I-
to his strengths.
Yep. That was the only real shot that I could see.
Nice stroke.
That's what she said.
Got to stretch for this one. Or shoot lefty. That was a nice swing, lefty.
He's been getting really good action out of the cue ball.
He didn't want to be this straight on the 8.
It depends. He's going to just roll it up. Oh, wow.
Like I said, he didn't want to shoot the 9 from the rail, and he tried to cheat the pocket and didn't like it. This boy Henry made a similar thin cut like this going the other direction a few games ago. Lots of left-hand ball, thin balls. Oh, did he get lucky? No,
He can see it. Maybe.
that's hard to say.
I'm not sure if he can see it to make it, but he can see it to touch it. I just saw it. Oh, see, he can see it to make it. It looked like he could see it.
The condemned man ate a hearty meal.
Yeah. The last one, hopefully.
Is the Wharton taking phone calls?
It better be.
The governor
Yes.
was calling, but the warden was at lunch.
Yeah, he got pardoned.
Then the lights flashed back in on, and you know it was a little too late. The answering machine picked up.
Oh,
Well, Mike Soleil takes down Henry Cha in the 5-6 match by the score of 6-3. And it was a whole lot closer than it looked, Andre.
it really was. A couple bad rolls is what knocked Henry out of contention for that. If he'd have got a couple better rolls, he'd have been fine.
Well, we'll be back in a few minutes with the
Yep.
next live stream match facing
It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure streaming with you, sir.
yes, sir, Andre.
I gotta grab the. Yeah, we're going on the next matches. I gotta do some payouts first.
Think a little bit for you.
But Henry Cha is our 5th, 6th place finisher and had a good tournament. Missed a straight end ball along the rail that after a good run out. Their balls you make like clockwork when it doesn't matter. I missed a real easy shot on Tuesday night that I went and hit it on my table 15 times and never missed it. But then on Tuesday it meant something. On Wednesday it didn't mean anything. other than to aggravate myself that I was stupid when I missed the ball I missed, as I wasn't concentrating. But we'll be back in a few minutes with the next live stream match here. This is going to be the hot seat match coming. And we have 4 players left. We have these 2 contestants coming up. Mike and Lucas. Lucas with 1 loss. Who's going to play Mike Soleil for 3rd place. I'll be back in a moment, folks.
Mike, what's the score of that match?
So, can I get the cord?
Sorry?
Can I get the cord? Don't feel like it. I'll hold you. Put my phone in the seat. I'll hold the seat. Nick?
All right, guys. Hot seat matchup. Hot seat.
Are you hot in this seat?
Yes, sir. Hot seat. So race to 7 in the hot seat here.
1 2 1 2. Is this thing on?
So, right, we have my brother from another mother, Andre. Actually, I think I might have a graphic for you, Dre.
Yeah. Your favorite commentator's favorite commentator.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, we do. So we got my man, Andre, and me doing this hot seat match with your Frank Miletti, owner PA Pro Am Pool. Andre is our our brand ambassador. He spreads love worldwide for us.
That's all we spread, too. This is a G-rated show.
Absolutely, professionals. All right. It's the Sean Malayan, 761 Fargo.
And what's the other guy?
Mark Nanashe, 670 Fargo.
670. That's still not the
That's
sticking.
no, still no joke.
Right.
So Mark Nanashe's earlier match, he beat Mike Soleil to get
Yes,
to here.
he did. Yes, he did.
And yeah, you could just put. I can do it if you want me to. No problem.
these magic racks are giving everybody look that never used them a little anxiety. Abracadabra.
Just because the movement of that 9-ball could make a difference in the shot, so they asked me to move it instead. Okay, Mark Nanashe plays a nice safe. It's going to require Sean Mullane to kick it.
Well, Sean's he's no pushover, so
No, absolutely not. What I'm thinking
I
is,
saw him make a nice kick shot earlier.
thinking Sean's going to come here, try to hit it
That-
full in the face, and then make this ball kind of, come up in this area
Your
somewhere.
line got a DUI.
Yes, it does. Yeah. Working on getting that pen for the stream. Or he actually could hit behind the 8 too. A little bit of left-hand
Yeah,
English.
it's
A couple
a little
different
tough.
options to do. He sees shots that I probably don't, which
Yeah, because I would have never gone this way, but clearly he felt comfortable
Yeah.
about it. But he did leave Mark wide open to run up the rail to the bottom left.
if you're just tuning in, just joining us, you're watching the 2023 Pennsylvania State 9-Ball Championship, the official state championships of Pennsylvania.
Oh, man.
This is the hot seat match. Current player at the table is Mark Nanashe, 670 Fargo. His opponent, Sean Mark Malayan, 761 Fargo. This is a race to 7. Alternate break. 9 on the break does not count. And you must call your 9 to the pocket that it's going into.
I noticed that it's race to 7 on the winner side and race to 6 on the losers. No?
Yes, sir. Just to speed the tournament up a little bit.
There's nothing wrong with it. I
Yeah.
actually like the little transition.
And then the finals will be an extended race to 9, only a single race.
Okay.
We're going to toy around with maybe next year doing the, they call it a single double race. I don't know if you ever heard of it. So the unbeaten player
Extra game.
No, so the unbeaten player would have to go to 7. The beaten player would have to, actually, the race is 7, basically is what it is. The unbeaten player, if he gets to 7 first, then he wins the tournament, it's over. If the player that had lost one round gets to 7 prior to the unbeaten player, and then they both go to 9 at that point.
Okay. Yeah, that
So
just
it's like an
a
extender.
handicap.
Yeah, it's just like an extender, basically.
Got a lot of action.
Dude, got a ton of action on that. Nice shot. We have 59 players enter this tournament. And down to the final final 4. Eliminated in top money rounds here. Our 9 through 12 players were Dan Evans, Hunter Smutney, Guama, Gregorio Sanchez, Mr. Scott Haas. Eliminated in 8th place is Sean Bogutsky and Joel Martinez. And then going out in 5th, 6th is Sean Wilkie and Henry Cha. Winner of this match goes to the finals. Losers go to the B side. And they await the winner of the Mike Soleil, Lucas Werner matchup.
That's going to be a fight. That's going to be a fight to the finish there. Both of those guys are so skilled at 9-ball.
So are these two gentlemen playing here? All right, so Mark Nanashe is going to get first blood there.
While he's racking, let's have something from our sponsors.
Okay, rack number 2. Sean Malayan versus Mark Nanashe. I don't think there's been a single break today where Sean has not gotten a clear shot at the 1 ball. Seriously, his break is really really awesome, actually. It's not, yeah, it's not like co level awesome, but I mean it's still definitely a great break. Not even saying that though, I know there's a obstructed ball in his way right now, but I was watching him break on the side table yesterday. 3 or 4 times breaks the wing ball in, has perfect position on the 1 and gets out.
That was a nice.
His speed is just on point.
How do you feel about the Magic rack?
I like it. I also don't care about moving it off the table. Like, you can leave it on there the whole time, doesn't matter to me.
I mean, you like it more than the conventional rack?
100%.
Why?
You could still pull a move with a Magic rack, don't get me wrong. But the conventional rack, they're plastic, they flex, they're wooden, they break. There's, unless you bend this one, crease it, like really crease it to create an issue in there, it should always lay flat, should work. Plus, it equalizes it out. It takes away all the. Like I said, you can still pattern rack. Don't get me wrong with magic rack. I've seen it, but it takes away a lot of that house racking, gaps in the ball type situation. Scott McGrath, yes, it is. It's my man, Andre. Is that my hat man himself in the commentator?
Yeah, I had the hat on last weekend, and let's just say the hat is on restriction.
Wow.
The hat is on punishment. Although I had an awesome time. I promise you.
We'll get you a picture of Andre in a hat so you can see what we're talking about.
That was a good hit.
Great hit.
He left a little to be
Yeah,
desired.
it's going to dip down a little bit, but still not the easiest shot for Mr. Maniche. He's going to take a shot here at the one. Let's see our side view camera. See how we're going with that one. Better shot.
Yeah, that lets you know he could still cut that one in there, but he opted out for the bank. Came up just a little bit outside.
We're going to be moving locations on our next tournament for our stream table in the pool hall here.
Scott says the hat makes the man makes the hat. Let me tell you something. That hat has its own person and makes its own decisions.
That has its own Facebook account.
Yeah, that damn thing got its own Twitter. That thing makes its own decisions. And they're usually all involve large amounts of alcohol and offbeat dancing.
Yeah. That was a hell of a shot there by Sean Mullane. He gets himself down for the 2.
Wonderful cut.
Just going to use the center ball here. Maybe just twinge a high, make the 2 in the corner.
The natural should bring it back.
Yeah,
good
one
for the
rail right
3
back
in the
up.
Same corner.
What I was saying is we're going to be moving stream table locations in the pool hall. They're going to be building me a little, essentially
DJ booth?
like an arena.
Are we getting a DJ booth?
Yeah,
Yes. Where are they going to put it?
Over in the corner there.
Oh, wow.
They're going to that little room there. We're going to be in there, and then that table against the wall. So we're going to have the cameras mounted. Like we don't have to. I don't have to during the tournaments, I put these cameras up all the time, so I have to put them up and take them down. I now have a permanent spot.
Is it going to be bar box? Not
9 foot. No bar box things. I mean, we have access to the bar box in the back also, but permanent setup. So we're going to stream probably multiple nights a week. We're going to do streams, action matches, things like that.
Well, 1 2 1 2. Is this thing on? I'm coming to you live. Coming to you live. I saw him walk. His rail shots have been on.
Yeah.
From the match I saw earlier this afternoon.
Hold on one second. Try right back.
Frank stepped away for a minute and left me here completely unattended. Now it's a good time.
When she was shaking the trash can, I was shaking the camera. The camera's mounted on the wall there. All right. Wow, it's a very uncharacteristic miss.
It wasn't as right as he'd like to.
No, he was just a little out of shape, but it's all right.
It's not too many defensive shots you can play with no balls on the table against guys at his speed. So
yeah, Mark's
it's either sling it all the way to the corner, bank it in the side, long bank it in the far corner.
No, I mean he could.
Up and call on the side.
Yeah. Pull side. You gotta hit it a little hard too, because when it goes,
You gotta put some mustard on.
yeah, a little bit.
And
That's what I was saying. If you hit it a little hard like that, it does leave him a long distance shot. I actually like him. I'd like him to make this one.
Yeah, me too. He's been cutting.
You're supposed to say no. You're supposed to bet drinks on it. Jeez.
Oh,
I taught you nothing. I taught
but
you
I
nothing.
like him for the shot. He's been killing it all day.
I taught you nothing.
It's no bet drinks. We're just buying drinks. I bought the first
We
one.
were trying to get. Oh, I'm buying the second round for you, but we were trying to get people behind us to say bet.
Oh. They
Okay.
can't even hear us.
We got a crowd of about 50 right now watching.
They all came from me.
I don't care if they came for you or me, as long as they're here
I'm here.
supporting the cause.
When I got here, the sun was so up and bright in the sky. I don't even see the sun on that side of the sky. That time of the day was illegal.
When Dre wakes up, it's usually when the birds are going to bed. No, not bad though, not bad.
Ooh, that is not a horrible
No,
lead
not
at
bad at
all.
all.
Now, what do you say? You like Mr. Nanashay or no?
Do I like Mr. Nash? Oh yeah, now you're gonna take the shot, huh? Actually, you know what? I like him from here if he's gonna cut it. Only if he cuts it.
Cuts it into where? The top left?
Top left side. Yeah, I like him from here.
Okay, I do not.
Okay.
He's calling it though,
Yeah.
so
So our viewers are aware at home. Shot like that would require 7 o'clock English. You see on our in the box cue ball. Oh,
it stood up on him.
oh,
Oh my.
I'm buying drinks.
He was buying the second round anyway.
98 viewers, guys. Like and share if you can. Subscribe. Let's get this viewership up pretty high today.
And feel free to hit the tip jar. It always helps. Considering now Frank has the buy contest.
Let's fix this score up here. 1-1. It's our esteemed trophy sponsor, TrophySmack.com. Here's our link in the chat.
Yes, I just think I love that with those trophies. it's
So
a
many
trophy
people
you
have
can
told me
wear
that
out.
they're playing. They want to play in this just so they can get a belt, try to get one of the belts. Okay, rack number 3, Nanashay and Malayan tied 1-1. One down. Let's see if that one ball clears the 3. No, Mark Mullane is from the Philippines. We're international here, Scott McGrath. They fly in to play in these tournaments. Nanashay makes us 2. I don't see any obstacles for him. right around. That was a great shot. Oh, Mr. McGrath, his name is Sid Mark. Sean Mullane's actual name is Sid Mark Mullane, so I thought you were referring to him. Yeah, Mark's Delaware. He's down by like the Delco, Delaware area. Just a little too much. That's when those shots there, either you feather it lightly or you just hit it a little harder and just give yourself the longer shot.
Yeah, he'd like to see the side pocket on that.
Yeah, he wants the side pocket, but he'd rather see the corner too, if he could.
What's going through his head right now? What's his next course of action now that he's kind of stumped himself?
From here?
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Let's see. Well, if you're Frank Miletti with the Ginsu that I have, he cut that 5.
Back cut it to the side? Or
Yeah, pick a pocket. I'll cut it down. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna have to play some safe here. So I would say you can do a couple things. You can hide it behind a 7. You could also kind of hit it with a low, like a drag shot, like a low left.
I like to cut to the corner.
Hit one rail, come behind a 9.
I like to cut to the corner. He back cut the bank and damn near made it. That was exclusive.
Yeah, I mean that's going for it. I like the situation there, but I think I would have wanted to play safe there, depending on my opponent. If I know I'll get another shot.
Well, yeah, he's playing against a guy that's got a 761 Fargo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think I would have.
He's got to be as aggressive as possible while still staying in the limits. He can't allow himself to fall far behind.
Yeah, I disagree though. I think on that one we play safe there and we go for the ball in hand and then play our game versus trying to match skill level. Not to say that Mark couldn't possibly match a skill level. I mean, a Fargo is just a number, but he's getting almost a 100-point spot, which means it's probably about a 2-game spot. Sean's boys to take a 2-1 lead here.
I like it when we're having a pool tournament. It's everybody's serious, but everybody's lighthearted and smiling.
We're at triple digits, 100. Scott McGrath trying hard to get that sponsorship from Kamui.
Predator should sponsor me.
Why should Predator sponsor you?
I'm the biggest fan. Matilda is over there.
You have one Predator.
I realized
like 16 of them.
See, this isn't about you. You should have said it first then, sir. You want to make everything about you. I see what you're saying. Sean always has a clear shot at the one after every break.
It might not be the best shot, but he has a clear shot at it.
He can hit it, yeah. Whether he hits it to play safe or hits it in a pocket, it's always a clear shot. But I like him for the side right here.
And they have a couple matches left in this tournament, guys. Next up is going to be Lucas Werner versus Mike Soleil. Three matches left after this one.
Then we get to the big money, baby.
We had the wife on the stream this morning.
I saw.
Yeah, it's her first time. She did all right. A little quiet, a little timid, but we'll get her out of it.
If they only knew her in real life.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she won't speak on the stream, but she won't be quiet in real life.
Right. Oh, I wouldn't say that.
No, I love it.
And I'll agree. You can say whatever you want to say about your wife. I'll just do it.
Yep. Did you ever hear that joke about guy doesn't come in, comes in super late, comes in at like 5 o'clock in the morning, and wife starts questioning him, where were you at? He goes, I swear to you, I was with my friends. She goes, I called every one of your friends, and every single one said that you were with them, but every single one was at their own house.
I get around, baby. I spread the love.
All right, Sean Malayan here is looking at this 5-ball to get to the 6.
See here. We got the fisheye lid.
I'm trying not to get the fisheye. That's why I need some tips. I gotta get something better when we get the new streaming location with the Predator overhead light.
Now you want to talk about Predator.
I always talk about Predator.
Yeah.
Get at me, big cat.
Yeah, how about that? It's Big Cat Week, like National Geographics, baby.
We're actually, seriously, we are going to get a Predator light over top of the table over there that they're going to put for us. And then we're going to mount the cameras on the light. And then hopefully our next stream here will be super high def with a great overhead camera. From our new streaming location. Our streaming location will have white walls on the... No, sir. We'll have white walls on the portion that you're seeing here where it says Chalk Shark and PA Pro-Am. Those walls are available for advertising if you're interested. Wow, that's a great shot.
Yes, it is. Never thought that.
Touch required for that is very good. All right, Mark Malayan. Play a nice safe. Waiting for Mark Nanochet to return. See what he's got here.
Good hit.
Close to making that 8
Yeah,
at 5.
close
Yeah.
to making that 8. But he might have left Sean a little too much of that ball to be able to see. Got a clear shot at the side, and the natural will take it right on down to the 9. This hot seat match was brought to you by PA Pro Air and all the good people here at Bluegrass Billiards. 3-1 Sean Malayan versus Mark Nanochet.
Speaking of Bluegrass Billiards, we're located here at 9490 Bluegrass Road, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. There's still plenty of seats to come down and watch. Couple tables that are open you can play on. Full service bar.
And there's plenty of vodka.
Vodka, drinks, spirits, food. They got all the football games on. The mozzarella
Birds.
sticks are the greatest mozzarella sticks you'll ever have in your life.
Oh, do they have that soup that we had the last
Yes, they do. We had it yesterday, sir.
That chicken tortilla.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that soup is amazing.
And they did yesterday. They did like a grilled tortilla dipper. Yeah, it was really good. All right. Rack
Let's
number
get
5.
down to business. Mark Nanashay up the break. He's got his game face on. He's poised. He's got his good foot forward.
We'll update live here. Let's go. Guys, share out the stream for us, please. Like, share, subscribe. Let's try to grow these numbers up over 100, 150 if we can, 200. We got 300 last week with the Ladies State Championship. Mark Nanashay just made
About
4 balls
four
on a
balls
break.
on a break.
It was made 6.
Jesus. This dude's a monster.
All of our players that are left are well into the Calcutta.
Do you have any players?
Yes, sir. I had Tyler Henninger. Tyler Henninger was out yesterday. He got very far. Did not get to the promised land. It's tough. He made 4 balls on the break and doesn't really have a clear shot at the 4 ball.
I like him to cut it.
No way. I gotta
really
push it.
like it.
I gotta push here.
Think you would just push out?
I gotta push here. Yeah.
Would you push behind the 5 or
No, I pushed to the 8.
we go behind the 8?
No, because he's gonna make me shoot it again. I pushed close to the 8 to make him jack up and have to shoot the 4 awkwardly. I mean, you could play safe too if you trust your safe ability, or just carry him one in
Yeah,
and run out and be done with it.
because I like the cut anyway. With the
That's why
carrot.
Mark Nanashay's in the hot seat and I'm sitting here commentating.
Yeah, me. I'm next to you. I only brought my stick in just in case we got a little action. The best 3 in the building right now.
That's not true.
The best 3 in the building?
Gotta prove it.
Huh. Line them up.
Prove it.
I ain't scared of them. They're all scared of me anyway.
All right, Mark Nanashay gonna shoot this 8 in the corner, get himself to 9.
Would you like a stop shot or to follow with a run?
Dealer's choice. I do the same pocket. I like that.
Scott says he's a better 3.
Nanashay with a nice break and run there makes the score 3-2. Back up over 100 again. All right. Keep them numbers coming. Coming up in 2 weeks, 2023 Pennsylvania State 8-ball championship, $2,000 added, $120 entry fee, race to 6 on the winner's side, race to 5 on the losers. Finals is a single extended race to 8.
You want to sponsor me?
Call pocket. 8 on the break does not count. Say if I'm going to sponsor you for that event.
Yeah, sponsor me. I'll kick ass.
Tell me what my sponsorship does.
What your sponsorship does?
So yeah, tell me what my sponsorship money goes towards.
Well, when I win it all, we split it.
Well, that just means I'm betting on you.
No.
What does my sponsorship fee cover, though?
Oh,
What
it
do
cover-
I
it co-
get out of that?
It covers. Well, I'm gonna tell you what I get out of it.
You get the tournament. What
Yeah, I get.
what does me as a sponsor get? Are you wearing gear?
Yes, of
Are you
course,
promoting me on
PA
social media?
Always.
Okay.
PA Pro Am. I'll even break out my trophy ring. Not to mention, I will help commentate the matches that I am not in.
See, sir, I want you to be able to maintain your composure between matches and be mentally fit. Not worried about the stream. Fortunately, sponsorship denied. You're pulled in too many areas.
I'm going to be sitting there chilling. This gives me a close up and personal look at all of my competition.
The close-up and personal look right now is Sean Mullane just running balls.
Yes, he is just running them over. He's looking at his how he's going to get on that four from that three.
I think he's going to go one rail out. Yeah.
It's at the bottom of the queue.
No, that's what I'm saying. Watch. One rail out.
Perfect.
Hit that very well.
Yes. Lined up his next shot. 6 and everything. Drew it just a little bit, just enough draw. Get around that 7.
I'm assuming it's just going to go 6, stop shot, 7 in the side. He could also take the 7 long, depending on.
It depends on which one you think would be a better setup for the 8.
He's going inside.
This guy, he's not effing around.
Man, he's a machine, man. Plays
Yes.
well. I was actually surprised when he walked by me yesterday. I looked at someone. I said, "What's Sean Mullane doing here?" He says he played in a tournament. I said, "Yes, and very nice. I like having big names in the room."
Well, you got me, man.
Sean Mullane takes a 4-2 lead. Mark Nanashay to race to 7. This is our hot seat match. Guys, Q Pocket's the official Q holder of the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships. We have here is our Musketeer on the top, 3-piece holder. Our recharge on the bottom, the 4-piece holder. The recharge also comes with a rechargeable phone accessory. You can charge your phone while you're playing your match. Both have interchangeable plates. We also have joint protector holders. They have a framed one where you can put a picture in your Q Pocket frame.
Put in a picture of me.
Put a picture of Dre. They have the foursome, which is the joint protector holders and holds a bridge and your extension, all customizable. Follow Q Pocket on Facebook. Make your order today.
Facebook.com/Q Pocket.
Backward slash. Mark Nanashay is exercising his 2-minute break to use the restroom. He'll be right back. Waiting for him to come back. Our tournament is powered by Digital Pool, the leader in tournament bracket software and billiards. Our official shirt sponsor is In the Box, sportswear in the box.net. They make our wonderful 2023 PA Pro-Am Pennsylvania State Championship shirts. Pictured here is the 10 ball. We also have a 9 ball, 8 ball, and 1 ball. And Mark Nanashay's back. right, 4-2 in a race to 7. He's killing that rack. All right, 2 on that one. 2 in the break. Not the greatest lead shot here with the 1. He's just going to feather this ball thin, come 2 rails and hide behind the 7-5. Kind of got away with it. Sean's looking at the table. He's going to pull the magic rack. While we're waiting for Sean to decide what shot he's going to take, let me tell you about it. A couple friends of mine, Margaret and Tyler Steyer, they have M&TS billiard instruction. They offer lessons and instructions on how to better your game, how to play like a pro. You can reach them at 8910ball@gmail.com. They are very very responsive for the emails. They'll get back to you, discuss what you need to do to help your game, what they can do to help you out with your matchups. Highly recommend them. I have a few friends that have hired Margaret and Tyler, and they said it was a fantastic experience learning from them. My friend Christina Tkach has her own workbook. It's called Workbook for a Pool Player. It has different diagrams that you can write for your matches, your shots. Essentially, it's like a study book for yourself. Create your own notes and pool. Message her on Facebook. She'll get back to you. She's very responsive. Just remember, she's a tournament player and she does travel, so it might not be. Wow.
Wonderful shot there. Sean has never failed to disappoint.
Let's watch that shot again. Scott McGrath, my sponsors did not allow me to comment on the situations between the WPA and Matchroom. Wow. That was a great shot also. Looks like, barring any rattles or misses, Sean Mullane's going to get out of this rack and make the score 5-2.
Sean has just really been in a good stroke today.
He did a good stroke the whole weekend. He's knocking him dead yesterday. Guys, stick around for our next match. It's going to be Lucas Werner versus Mike Soleil. We'll bring George back here. George and Dre are going to do that next matchup. And then me and Dre will do the finals.
Are you ready for me, baby?
Actually, there's 2 more matches after this. Apologize. Lucas Werner versus Mike Soleil. And then the winner of that will play the loser of this matchup here.
Is anybody in danger of going out?
In this matchup, no.
No.
After this match, everybody that loses is eliminated. Sean Mullane's going to take a 5-2 lead.
And out comes the Magic Rack. Sponsor us, Magic Rack. Sponsor us.
We run some of the best because we are the best and we work with the best. Let us know if there's any time you want to run a tournament at your pool hall. No problem coming through, bringing our brand, bringing some players with us, and running a fantastic event at your place.
Definitely bringing the merchandise that you too can be the best with PA Pro with.
Yeah, our new shirts on order. Here soon. Oh, nice break. And see, it's got a shot at the one.
Yes, all the time. All the time.
For crack. I don't even know if at this point if it's luck or skill. It's just a great combination of both.
Give us an up top view to see can he cut it down into the bottom left corner.
Oh, he can definitely cut it. It's not the easiest shot, but he can definitely cut it.
The natural should bring it around the table to give him a half decent shot on the 3.
Yep.
And he's eyeballing it now. Told you he was eyeballing that 3. You know he's got to get around the table.
He doesn't want it to side spin. Like he wants it to go on like a 45 angle. Actually, more like a 35 angle. He doesn't want to use anything more to that because if he side spins it, it's going to go right to the corner pocket.
Oh, he shanked it, but it looks like he's going to give himself a nice save. Is he?
No, Mark's got a piece of it.
Yeah. I don't know if he has enough. Give us a top view. Does he have enough piece to make it? Yep. Looks like he can cut it in.
It's be tough to get back onto the 3, though. Guys, I have a tournament question here from a player. I'll be right back.
That's us? Oh. We'll watch it. And once again, Frank Maialetti has left me here unattended. Ask me anything and I'll give you the answer. Well, he definitely got back to the 3. That's what me and Frank were just discussing. And he's got a nice angle on it to make a move or two off of this.
right, we're right back here. Sean Mullane trying to get himself onto the hill. Trying to get into the finals. We have 104 viewers. Chat's a little quiet. Let's talk, guys. Where's everybody from? What are you doing today? What are you watching? Obviously, you're watching me, but what else are you watching today? How's your fantasy lineups going? So Lion gets out. He's going to make himself get onto the hill 6-2 right now. Two weeks. We have our state championship, guys. Make sure you get on the list. Get yourself in the tournament. Rack number 9. Mark Nanashay to break. Trailing 6-2.
After this match, it'll be the final four.
What's this?
After this match, it'll be the final four left, right?
We're already in the final four. Yeah.
But it should still be the final four if none of them are in danger of going up this match, no?
Yeah, but I'm saying we're already in the final four. Yeah. Loser of this goes to the third place match. Winner goes to the finals. And then we have 2 matches to figure out who's going to get to the finals. Nice cut there by Mark. Going to make Sean probably jump. Oh, he doesn't have to jump. He came right through it. He answers back with a safe.
YouTube/PA Pro.
What's this? Oh, youtube.com/ whatever. At PA Pro Am Pool. At PA Pro Am Pool.
Said
Yes. No, the at sign.
Emerson.
Yeah. At PA Pro Am Pool. Mark Nanashay looking at the kick shot. Possible jump shot. He's got a couple options he's looking at. He's going to grab his jumper. Gotta get up over this ball just a little bit. Oh. cue ball comes off the table, a little souvenir for the crowd. They're fighting for it like it's a foul ball. All right, yeah, we got the ball back. All right, one ball on the side. Gonna leave him the 2. Probably going to look to play the 3 in the same pocket. He's opted for it in the side. Roll just a little bit. You can see a little frustration there. Where you put this on? Where you putting this at? On mine?
Here,
On yours.
everywhere.
Don't put it on mine because I have a special one that I put up. Put it on mine because don't put it on the PA page because I have a special one that I share out. You say do whatever you want, but
Because it says 4-4, not foul, so clearly
okay.
it's not it.
PA Pro and Pool.
I think the at side.
Now the ad sign's part of it.
Show me the way.
Hold on. Looks like show him a line. Going to get himself to the finals here with these last 2 balls. Mark Nanashay is not out, though. He's still in. He's winning the 3rd place matchup. Fantastic weekend for him out of these 59 players. Wow. Just held it up. And that's going to finish the match out. That's going to put Sean Malayan into the finals. It's going to put Mike Soleil and Lucas Werner onto the table next. We're going to have George and Andre do the commentating for that one. I'll be back in a little bit. Stay around, like and share and subscribe if you can, guys. We have some great pool that's still coming up. Looks like Mike Soleil jumped the gun there. Broke the rack. We're supposed to. We got to come back. Ready to get it in. All right, we're going to bring George over here with Andre. I do not believe, Daddy Cram, I do not believe he'll be playing in that. He's going to the Battle of the Bull after this, and I believe he's flying home the week that that tournament is going to be here. I'm not 100% sure.
Yes.
Andre's going to come back and do commentating with you too, okay?
All right. Back in the booth after a little respite. Watch Mike Soleil take down game number 1 with a nice break and standard run out. Beautiful layout here at the Bluegrass Billiard Room in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Real convenient to Route 1 and real close to all the major superhighways in this greater Philadelphia area. And now Lucas Werner, who's trudged all the way up to loser's side after he lost his opening match of the tournament. This is a race to 6 because both these gentlemen have 1 loss, and the loser of this match is 4th place, and the winner gets to play for 3rd, 2nd against our loser from the previous match, Mark, who's guaranteed 3rd place, guaranteed. Lucas tries to bank it and stiffen that 1 ball and leaves Soleil a nice opportunity here. He's a 1-2-4. It looks pretty routine. 5 hanging up over the side pocket. Looks nice and steady. I'm George Hammerbacher. I've been doing the commentary here. I'm an advanced level instructor, Professional Billiard Instructor Association out of Baltimore, Maryland, and done my share of commentary over the last 11, 12 years, and this is the money ball in this match, or this rack rather, just to go forward, maybe a touch. Well, he's good. I can see it from here that he's clear on this 5 ball. Andre, nice to see you again. Here we go, big shot here. Just make this ball and survive. Uh-oh. This looks like trouble. Lucas Werner and Mike Soleil are even at a game apiece. Oh, yeah. I thought he gave it to him for a second. Mike's prone to do that. Excuse me, I thought he conceded that ball. Has he conceded a few? That's for sure. Well, let's see if Mike can bounce back here. That's a beaut. He chose to draw his ball a little bit off of that break shot. He made the wing ball, and the one ball came up table with the cue ball for a nice opportunity here. Nice layout. Little bit sharper angle than he might have liked. Nice runner, 2 cushions to the middle of the table, well done. Probably try to come around the 5 ball again with the high right ball. No, he played it for the side pocket. That's a good shot. Oh, tough miss there. Maybe a high right ball and 3 rails. Nah, he took the high left route, or center left. Good shot. So would I. Lucas takes game number 3 and takes a 2-1 lead. That's a nice roll when your cue ball's wedged on the rail with the 4 ball there, and where the 1 rolls is where you can score it. Drew it. Whoa! Drew it in the hole all the way from the side rail to in the hole. Whoa! Okay, if you say so. Whoa! He had some serious on that ball. It's a big game for Mike. He's got to get back on track here. Missed the 8 the last game, missed the 7. Coming across for the 4. Oh no, not there. I think he's all right. He might end up bumping the 7. That's a good shot. He either plays the same pocket, letting his stroke out, or he just drifts over and takes the shot from the rail. Good stroke. Good out from Mike Soleil. He evens the count at 2 apiece. Very nicely done. He capitalized on Lucas's scratch and back on serve.
Malaga, you're professional.
Thanks, Terry. Yes, he is. He's in the finals. Sean Malayan. Yes, he is. He's up after these losers side sorts itself out. Kind of an in-between sort of a look for Mike here. Might be playing safe. Oh, he cut that one in. That's a good shot there. That's sweet. 3 rails around, fall right on that top bottom rail. Just go past the 6 ball. Nice. A 3-4-6. the high left ball, and it might get to the middle diamond cross table. Wow, he hit that ball good. He got the first diamond. That was a real nice strike. Mike Soleil takes a 3-2 lead. A nice break and run there. Very nice. That's a hard position here. Well, Lucas is prone to fire this ball upper right, and yeah. Oh, that ball cleared. Did he hit it though? No. The extender. He might have his thin left edge of it. He might have the whole ball. It's hard to say. The whole ball. Nice touch there. From a distance, that's a challenge. This looks nice. Got a big pocket. Didn't need it, but he had it. Nice play. Whole sorts of options from here. Nice two-railer out of the corner. That's a good selection. Mike Soleil takes a 4-2 lead. Another excellent break shot. Good position on the one. Looks very nice for Mike from here. He drew his ball nice there, Andre, and the one and the cue ball came back together, so he would have a much better opportunity to do some offense with the one ball. Got to get the bridge for this one. Or a cue extender at the very least. That's a nicely played ball. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was a back and forth X cut type of a pattern. Yeah. That would have made it 5-2 and a race to 6. Give this boy many chances, and Yeah, that's right. Oh, that one kind of rattled a little bit. 4-3. Mike Soleil on the lead. Lucas back on serve. That was a bit tough time for a scratch there. Mike is the guy that seems to dust himself off. He was down before and came back nicely. Let's see what happens. You're talking about where Sean Malayan is from. In all probability, where Sean Malayan is from, it's already tomorrow there. he's on the other side of the international date line from here. Let's see what he can come up with now. A huge game now. Lucas must capitalize on his break shot. Awkward bridge. Beautifully struck. That's a heady choice here. He's going to play the corner and drift over where he looked, I think. That's as good as it gets. Eight and nine in the same hole, probably. Even Steven, 4 games apiece.
Do whatever here, gentlemen. Four breaks.
And down the stretch they come.
There you go.
Four games apiece. Big break shot.
There we go. Who knew? I was muted the whole time.
No forward. I'm from a primitive and savage culture, Andre.
Me too.
ballpoint pens did not get introduced until I was in the 4th grade.
Next thing you know, you'll be telling me that we was sharpening your pencil on a rock to sharpen it.
Actually, I'm older than dirt, and that I was the human relations guy between the aliens and the pharaohs when they were building the pyramids.
Oh, well, maybe you know my uncle. He was foreman on that.
I was lining up quarry labor on the cheap from the aliens, to build those pyramids. That's a beautiful shot there.
Yeah, Muhammad, he's a strong player, so.
A little wide angle, though, wider than he might have liked.
Yeah, but that also gives him a nice natural to go off on the 5.
He's going to use a little inside English, and he might actually have to play the 4 in this lower right pocket because his cue ball is headed towards that 6 ball on the cushion. That was the correct shot. He couldn't have played it down the look.
And just the natural follow the cue ball.
That was a
Put
beautiful
it
hit.
right in play.
Beautiful hit under the circumstances. This ball looks frozen. I like to see the center of this object ball on the boot of the pocket outside.
I can't tell if it's frozen from where I'm sitting, but if it's not, it's damn close. There we go.
Well played ball. This is a huge game because Mike gets on the hill if he knocks this one in. Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Easy bank.
Yeah, he has a back bank it.
95% bank.
Yeah, he's just going to back bank it into the side.
A monster game.
Mm-hmm. Lucas pulled it off in the end there. Now he's on hill. Mike Soleil's chasing.
Won the break, too. This is Lucas's last break in this session, so he better make the most of it.
Lucas winding up to let him fly. Let's see how he does.
5 ball. Lips. He didn't. That's the only dry break I think I've seen for the entire weekend for the young man. Yeah. Oh. There's, Paul didn't do that to you.
Yeah, he's
or the
getting
slates
in his
didn't either. Nothing, and that ain't cool. I'm sorry. I just
Yeah.
can't abide by that.
Yeah, he getting in his head, getting frustrated easy.
Equipment didn't do that to him. That's it.
And it's pretty wide open, this table.
Yeah, this is Duck Duck Goose. Like to see it's in the match. No, but there's no room for that. That's
He gave him the game.
yeah, and that's it. 6-4 final.
Yep, 6-4 final. Lucas Werner over Mike Soleil. Emotions tend to run high around this part of the.
They do. Mike Soleil finishes in 4th place. He had a pretty good weekend nonetheless.
Yes, he did, and he's still in the money. So that's nothing to shake a stick at. Of course, everybody wants to be first, second, but being in the money is being in the money.
They only paid 8 places out of 58, so the money is a lot heavier than it would have been if they would have paid 12 or 16 players on there.
Right.
So he's up about a dime on this.
And there's nothing wrong with that, but everybody wants to go and just do so much better,
Of course, I've been around the game 60 years. I've seen it all myself. I saw a guy try to take a bite out of the cue ball with his teeth and broke his teeth.
Damn it.
Seen it all.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt. That's a cue ball, not an apple.
He loses a $60 or $80 tournament.
Wait, so now we got Lucas Werner against
Mark
Niche.
Good. Start there. Go.
How you
The
doing,
actual
man?
match. The actual match, you guys can also. Okay. Go ahead. I didn't watch it. Sorry.
You would have to be from the corner, draw the cue ball back to the bottom rail. Never make sure.
Let's watch it. Sorry. Let's take a look at the video.
What? He was playing shaky.
Yeah,
Right.
he's got some side.
Balls came up there, didn't they?
That you sit in with you.
That's hard to say. You know, I don't know.
George Benny's gonna see me this match, and then I'll be over.
Mindy's just sitting there.
She's gonna stream with you, or she's gonna do the commentary. And I'll be over.
Nice. Okay.
I don't know how to turn this on though. Is it already on?
Are those two lights blinked off there? Yeah. Yeah, I think you're live. Say something in the mic.
Hello? Okay, we're live.
Okay. Yes, it is on. I think it was $1,000 for fourth place. I can't say for certain what the payouts were.
I got the payouts right here.
But there was a Calcutta payoff as well as
So for the tournament, first place was $2,400. Second place is $1,650. Third place is $1,250. Fourth place is $900. Fifth and sixth was $600 each. Seventh and eighth was $300 each, and 9 through 12 was $100 each. And then for the Calcutta, first place is $4,080. Second place is $2,040. And third place is $1,530. Fourth place is $1,000. And fifth and sixth was $765.
that. We got to take that from the tournament co-director, Mrs. Miletti. But in any event, here we are. This is this is the finals of the winner's side, or loser's side rather, and it remains a race to 6. Lucas, who's going to know this table in his sleep, he's played lots of matches here, and Mark, who fell to Sean Malay in the hot seat match.
This is the start, right?
Race to 6.
Race to 6.
Nice break shot.
Great stroke.
Yeah.
Very fluid.
Mm-hmm. On the rail, though. That isn't what he wanted.
No.
I guess it didn't matter.
Nope. He still got where he wanted to be.
Bottom right and pinch the ball over.
Yep.
Routine. Lucas breaks and runs out his first rack, and this is an alternate break format.
Let's see if Mark can follow it up with another break and run.
Yeah. Mark has had a very nice tournament. I was watching him practice, you know, when we first got here yesterday, and it didn't look like he was this caliber, but I was, if I'd have known this, I think I might have taken a flyer on him. because he knows what he's doing. He's a real steady player.
Yeah. You can definitely tell he's a very seasoned tournament player. Lucas is as well, so this should be a really good match.
Unfortunately, Mark's going to have to.
He's gonna have to do a push. Yeah.
For all you folks listening, there'll still be the survivor of this match will play a single race to 9 against Sean Malayan, who's waiting in the wings. I think Lucas is giving that one right back.
I think I would personally give it right back.
He must have a thin piece of it.
Yeah, it looks like he does.
If he'd have made it, he'd have scratched.
Yeah. I mean, that's not a terrible lead, though.
No. But the safety is a 3-rail safety and put the cue ball back on the bottom rail.
You're professional.
And just thin the ball with a little running right English and hopefully not hit the 5 ball.
All right, I'm going to pass it over to my husband so I can go grab something to eat.
Don't put your weight here. You gotta stand up with your legs.
What? You can short legs.
Now.
Warrior's going to play the full ball shot and bank it down table. Cuts the ball. That's a pretty good shot. Good safety play from here.
Maybe I'll just get something small then. Love you.
Might have left the window. If that's the case, his cue ball's coming back near the 7 ball.
George, I'm back.
Yeah.
All right. Final 2.
Yeah.
Down to single table action.
Yeah, we're in the deep stretch here.
Sir, long weekend, good weekend. Working out for me. Good shot there by Mark Nanashay.
Yeah. I say he just settles. Don't try to get too.
Yeah, I wouldn't do
close
anything
to this.
fancy. Just go back and forth.
Kind of babied that ball a little bit.
I think I called a 9 here just in case, especially with my contact point.
He looked at it. The trouble is
No, Sean's not playing the
No
PA
shit.
State 8 ball. After this, he's going to battle the bull, and then I believe he flies back the same week that we have that 8 ball event. I'm not sure. I'll find out after the tournament is over, but I don't believe he'll be at the 8 ball. Careful that 8. Guys, if you can, like, subscribe, and share.
You got a new subscriber while you were away from the mic.
Did we? Thank you for subscribing. We are over 500 now, so I believe that we are at the threshold where we can start getting monetized by YouTube. And if that's the case, then thus being monetized by YouTube, we will take any of the cash that comes in from YouTube and put it into the events and into the tournament.
Hurry. Gotta hurt. Yep, good shot.
I got there. Good shot.
He's thin on the 7, but natural angle. He can come straight up through the spot almost, the center spot, and come right up and down the center of the table. Probably the draw ball shot across the face, even though this is a little bit of a off angle.
On the pullback, there you go. Good shot. Untie it up.
Yes, indeed. One apiece.
Rack number 3. Burner to break.
Thanks for that, James.
Yes, thank you, James. Appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in all weekend. Everybody that tuned in all weekend, we appreciate it.
A 2-9 might be a carom. What he's looking at.
Yeah, he's looking at it already.
A speed shot coming on.
Yeah, he's got to be almost 50-yard line for this, right? Yeah.
I'd say that this is a delicate lift here because of this. This just even that ball over an iota
Yeah.
changes the whole personality of that layout. I see these tournament directors that got these little things, you know, these matchroom type things. These, you know, to mark the ball.
Yeah. Okay, that's what that is.
He's got to be practically about 2 balls off the cushion from his left cushion. This angle's a little fast. He went about 4 balls off the cushion. I don't think he can get in there. It's a right English and follow. A lot of right English and follow, and he might be able to catch this 9, but he also might scratch.
That's a great shot.
Like I tell anybody and everybody that will listen, all you aspiring tournament.
Lucas didn't call it.
We didn't. That whenever you have a questionable hit, You always get a neutral third party or your tournament director or somebody to call the hit. Otherwise, all questionable calls go to the shooter.
Well, no, the call with the hit was fine. He just didn't call the shot.
That's right.
Yeah, so now he
But you'll never have an argument.
yeah.
The rules are, the rules. Well, let's see if he can make his jumper.
Nice shot by Lucas.
The All-American stuffer. He stuffed that one in the side pocket. Lucas takes a 2-1 lead. That's right, folks. Don't touch that dial. Big break shot for Mark here.
Made a wing ball. He doesn't really have anything else to shoot at.
I like the safety here.
Yeah, me too.
The 3-ball isn't far enough off the rail to pin him now. He's, if he rolls forward.
What about putting a one below the 3 and leaving the cue over by the 5?
Yeah. That's sort of a fast angled shot, though. I don't know. I like to, when I got a safety, like from short range, I like a full ball hit as I can get, because you never know when your nerves get you a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does. I think he's plotting what you said.
Dishing out the 1. Yeah.
He ain't gonna like that.
No, you got to get that one a little tighter.
He's going to come all the way down to the bottom rail and be behind either the 2-ball. The 4-ball's good.
That's a good leave.
Good lead. He might have a kick combo.
right, guys, we've been hovering around 100, 102 all day. Let's try to get these numbers a little bit bigger.
We got the finals coming up after this. Share it with all your buddies, all your pool lifers and.
Let's get to 150, and I'll give out a free PA Pro-Am official 2023. I'm sorry, a free PA Pro-Am 2023 Pennsylvania State 9-ball championship jersey.
Who'd have thunk it?
Share it out to everybody, and when we hit 150, I'll pull a random name, and that random name will win the PA Pro-Am jersey.
Pretty standard move. I see you right in between a couple of legends there.
What's that, sir?
I saw your picture between a couple of legends.
Three greatest pool players on the East Coast, or three greatest pool players in the world. Look at that.
Yeah, arguably two of the best 9-ballers that ever chalked up.
So this one here is one of the best 9-ball players. This one here is one of the best 9-ball players. And this one here is one of the best players to ever miss a ball.
All right. I bet I missed more balls than you have.
You've had longer opportunity to do it. Give me
Yeah.
the same amount of years you have, I'll beat that record.
Oh, all right. Well, I hope you get there. Oh.
Malaga, you're professional.
Any more? Thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it.
Malaga, you're professional.
George, if I haven't said it already, thank you for spending the weekend with me, doing this commentary. I appreciate it.
Well, your next. What do you have? The 8-ball. What's coming up next here on the agenda, Frank?
I have 8-ball Pennsylvania State Championships October 21st, and then I have the ladies 8-ball Pennsylvania State Championships on October 28th.
Well, in all probability,
I'll probably see you at the 8-ball, right? The 8-ball women's.
8-ball women's, probably,
Okay.
yeah.
That's shaped up to be a good event. I think we have 65 signed up already.
You figure you get more ladies at 8-ball because you got a lot of league players.
Yeah.
More so in 8-ball than playing at 9-ball.
I haven't really started promoting it really, really tough. I wanted to get past this 9-ball first, and then I'm going to really hit the promotion on it within the next week or so. All right, Lucas takes this one down, makes the score 3-1 in a race to 6. Rack number 5. Lucas Werner versus Mark Nanashe. Lucas up 3-1.
That's a pretty good shot.
Think Mark might be getting his jumper there.
He's checking the wind currents out. You know, that 4 ball, there might be some crosswinds. So he has to aim a little bit more to the right and allow for that right to left wind to kick in and find the edge of that 1 ball.
Yeah, I believe, Tim, I believe Lucas told me earlier. Is that Davini, I think he's playing with?
Davini?
I think so. And looking at Mark Nanashe's cue over there, I believe it's a Predator road line.
Sold out.
Or maybe, or did he? Maybe it was a Dan Walker. It's a Davini or a Walker. It's one of those two. She gives me a good idea. So Tim is the 5th or 6th person this weekend who was asking what kind of cues some of the players are playing with. I wonder if I can do some kind of a profile.
He just got careless.
Okay, yeah.
Well, Mark, it's time to get back in this match.
Is it a Drexler, Clint? Yeah, he told, I knew it was something with a D. He was talking to me about it earlier. I'll see if maybe for the next stream, George, I'll put something on the screen that they can see what the players are playing with, what their equipment is.
Sure.
It'd be kind of cool.
That's a little suspect.
It's like Nanashe wanted to get just about 4 or 5 inches further than where he was at.
He's going to have to twist his rock in here.
You think so?
He might have to just go back and forth with a lot of high.
That's what I was thinking, just back and forth.
And take what he gets on the 9. That's about all I could see, Frank.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather be shooting at the 9 than not shooting at the 9. So,
you see this shot here? This is one of the 5 basic hits. This is cue ball, center cue ball to the outside edge of the 9.
yeah.
It's a quarter ball shot. The players live for this shot.
Drilled it.
You see, those edges are defined and they're absolute. And way back in the 1960s, I know they have all these new exotic aiming systems out there with this and that. And the guy that ran 526 balls on back cloth table says there's only 5 real shots. All the rest are going to be the variation, the angles of all those 5 basic shots. It's got to hurry. No, I didn't get there.
So Mark Nanashe breaking rack number 6. trailing the score of 3-2.
Two, and he's got a safety. If he can hit enough of that one ball to bank it towards the 2-3.
James, I could actually tell you that. So, as someone who does video and different types of streams and everything, the reason why the balls are changed on the screen is back before high definition television, when you had the balls on the screen, it became increasingly hard to tell the difference between the red 3 and the maroon 7. So Aramith came up with the idea of changing the billiard ball colors so you could tell which color it was between the red 3 and the maroon 7. And then other companies followed suit and started doing different colors, deeper purple, 4 ball, green 6, things like that. Might be trouble for Lucas. So they then, because of the way that the televisions and everything picked up the chroma color on it, they had to change the color of the balls. Well, they decided to change the color of the balls. That's why they call them the TV balls. So they were easier to see the colors on TV, especially the pink. And they changed it forward to the pink and etc. And other companies just started doing that. That's a great shot. Wow.
Looks like a possible billion.
That was a great shot. And that's why today we have all these different color balls, and then now companies are just going wild with it. Matchroom, I believe, changed. I could be wrong with this. I'm speculating, but I believe Matchroom changed the color of the balls that they were using with Aramith because they went to a different color cloth than everybody else, and they didn't want the cloth to drown out those colors.
Right on cue, 4-2.
Rack number 7. Lucas in the lead. 4-2.
4-2 it is, and he might be able to bank this 1-3 combo and make both balls and fall on the deuce.
Hi, Celeste. How are you?
Fired it wide. He missed it on the wrong side,
Yeah.
because he had to actually play a wedge on the inside of that 3 ball to score them both. He had perfect shape. He was out if he made that shot.
Absolutely.
Still got to look at the 1. The 2 is in kind of treacherous waters. How you doing, Celeste?
Exactly, Rafi. That was, yeah, they couldn't tell where the balls were. It was just not the greatest.
It was one of the most frequent balls that were missed. Was the green 6.
Green 6 ball, yeah.
You're gonna like this.
Nah, that could be trouble.
That's a huge game.
He gets on the right side of the floor here. Could be on the hill.
Made to order. He just got careless.
He did. He one stroked out. Exactly what that was.
But that's why we make the people shoot the balls. You never know. Oh, now we got away from him.
Yeah.
It's been a long weekend.
Yes, it has. Should update our. I think I might want to talk with Digital Pool, George. Possibly have them come in and do our new streaming table that we're going to move to.
That's a hell of an idea, you know.
I love Digital Pool. The problem that we have is that we are so big that Digital Pool, and rightfully so, Digital Pool's price would be extremely high for us.
Sold out.
I think that one table, though, having the ability for the players to keep the score and everything, I think would be a good thing for us.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Lucas, looking to get on the hill here. Okay, Luke.
He just scratched in his side.
Whoa, almost.
He tried to.
Right, definitely tried to.
They pointing down there for her. I love it when they point down there when the ball doesn't go there. Like maybe there was a shifting of tectonic plates or something that caused that ball to all of a sudden lurch back into the side pocket like an earthquake.
Sean Mark Malayan is waiting right now in the finals to play one of the winners of this match. And he'll be playing for the Pennsylvania State 9-ball championship, the belt in the top right corner. In all of its glory. Guys, if you want to check out TrophySmack.com/PA Pro-Am. If you buy a belt, type in PA50, which gives you 50% off purchase of any specialty ring that they have there. It matches your belt, anything that you like. Check it out, TrophySmack.com/PA Pro-Am.
That's gorgeous.
Rack number 8. fix that camera. There we go. Well, focus.
Looks like a bank.
Back on the one.
Bank to one. He might just be able to.
It goes. Can't cut it.
Maybe you can.
Rafi actually, Rachel was upset that she didn't get to meet you yesterday. She realized I told her that you were here earlier. She got upset.
Oh.
All right, here we go. Got a good kiss out of it too.
Well, here's the money ball. On
Yeah,
this.
it's probably just the most important shot of his of this tournament for him.
I agree. Just don't cut the ball to the center of the pocket.
Yeah, you got to
Cut to the,
to the right.
boot.
Yep,
Good shot. He drilled it.
good shot there.
Four is hanging over the side pocket.
Just punch it out. Punch it backwards a little bit.
Ooh. That looks thin.
That is thin.
He might have to twist his rock. That wasn't bad.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Terrible. Right.
Come out to parallel on the 7.
Yep, one roll over.
A little bit straighter than that.
Good. Plays it in, comes up.
Either way, I kind of like him. He might play the same pocket, or he might play your high right.
Yeah, I think high right in the opposite pocket.
Short. That ball's a little short.
What do you think, George? Shoot the 8 in the corner and just let the cue ball fly around the table? Big serious. Like
He's gonna hit a ton of high right, and twist it back, cut the ball with the inside ball. I think.
good shot.
He hit that as good as he could hit it.
There we go. Great shot.
That ball had a natural angle that was going to give him a lot of speed anyway. And
Yeah. He did a good job keeping it out of the pocket too. I see a lot of people scratch on those shots. They just hook it right into the pocket.
oh, no,
He's good.
He drills it in. He thought the pocket was in Upper Darby.
All right, so basically from here, Mark Nanashe needs to play perfect pool if he gets a shot. He needs Lucas to miss. He needs to play perfect pool every time.
He needs Lucas to get careless once and scratch on the break once.
Yeah,
And he has to break and run out on his
as I
turn.
said, yeah, he has to play perfect.
It's doable.
All right, rack number 9, Lucas on the hill. Mark Nanashe has 3. Lucas made 3. Got a two-way shot on the 1. You can bank the 1 in the corner. Let the cue roll down 2 rails. Try to hide behind a 9 and give himself a shot at the 4 at the same time.
Let's see if the 5's in that lane. The 6 ball's in that lane. I'm not sure. See which way it goes.
And he's definitely going for it.
That's a jumper for
Yeah,
sure.
definitely.
He jumped once and
Actually, I want to see the overhead on that. I don't know if he needs a jump.
maybe not.
That's tight. That's definitely tight. He might be able to just come through and nip it.
He's already looking at the side rail, so what he sees, you know, as good
Yeah.
as our equipment is here, Frank, and this is as good equipment as I've seen, is that you can't quite capture it from his viewpoint. How much
yeah.
that 4-ball, how much purple paint's on that 4-ball.
Yeah, you can only see what we're looking at, not what the actual player sees. There we go. Hit
That's
it
a
good.
strong shot.
And he's going to get position on the floor. That was a good shot.
That's a wonderful shot. That's the first shot to get him back in gear here. That's perfect. The shooting stop right there. It's all right. He's got the high left ball.
Yeah, he can still go around high left.
Three rails.
He's got to watch his speed control, though. He doesn't want to overshoot off that third rail and have a hard angle on the cut.
He's coming from the rail, so he isn't going to necessarily get a ton on this, which is good. He's got a little outside angle.
Yeah, he's going to draw.
He'd rather gone past it a ways. This is the shot to shoot at the boot. I can't stress that enough for any that are playing. And shoot at the center of this pocket that isn't there.
He's not particularly fond of the shot. I'm looking at his facial expressions right now.
He's gonna settle for a long shot from the side. Oh, he's gonna draw his ball.
Yeah, it's the same. He's drawing the ball. He hit it well.
What wonderful shot.
Yeah, he hit it very well.
That's a great shot. I'm just snapping my fingers.
Yes, sir.
And nobody can hear me. Well, Mark staves off elimination, and he's on the break. 5-4. And he's
5-4.
actually back on serve.
Yeah. So I'm saying he has to play perfect pool from here.
And get lucky a little bit.
Yeah, little luck might help him. I mean, he did get lucky last round. Lucas didn't have a shot.
Lucas might have played that one a little aggressively.
Yeah, I possibly agree with that.
And sometimes the impetuosity of youth is going to be maybe an obstacle, and sometimes it's their greatest strength.
All right, here we go. Rack 10. Lucas up 5-4, race to 6. And a shaded break.
3-ball to the right, corner pocket.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
He's misplaced his mineral. Well, it was race to 6 on the one loss side.
Yeah, it's the one loss side. So he just kept it that way and extended the finals.
Final race is a race to 9. This looks like the litany is about to come. The condemned man ate a hearty meal. Whether the warden's taking phone calls remains to be seen.
Okay, guys, if Lucas does get out here, we're going to take about a 3 or 4 minute break just to get ourselves situated for the finals, run one of our graphics, take a picture with the third place finalist, and then we'll be right back. Please don't go anywhere. I'm going to leave George here with you to have a conversation. If you guys want to talk in the chat, George will answer some questions for you. We'll be right back.
Lucas Werner takes down Mr. Mark And
Okay, guys, we had a little bit of an audio issue. Now we're all set up. It's me and my buddy George Hammerbacher here. So George and I had a conversation for about 5 minutes and realized the commentary was not working properly. Sorry about that. All right, let me just get it all set up. There we go. George Hammerbacher, Frank Mialetti, PA Pro-Am Pool. Pennsylvania State 9-ball championship. This is the finals, race to 9. Sean Malayan versus Lucas Werner. Sean's a 761 Fargo. Lucas is a 739 Fargo. Chad Johns at the top of the chat. There is a pin there is a pin link with the bracket. Lucas is working on getting out for the first rack here to take 1-0 lead. Lucas came through on the B side. Sean has not lost the match yet. This is not a double dip situation. We extend the finals to 9 as a single race.
And bearing in mind that Lucas in a 64-player chart lost his very, very first match and is trudged up the loser's side, the B side, for, I believe, 11 matches in a row to get to this point. And is got an advantage, just like tennis in a way. It's alternate break. The 3-7 are looking a little grody down there.
Yeah, that one's a little tight.
I think all the breaks I've seen Lucas hit this weekend, I think I've only seen one dry break, maybe 2.
I'll tell you, for Sean's size, I'm thinking maybe 5'2", 5'3". At most 125 pounds. Man, he crushes the rack.
He kind of looks like the people that come out of the jockey's room at the Parks track.
Yeah,
that's nearby here.
I actually have a friend of mine who used to do that, and he's the most muscular person I've ever seen.
Oh, those guys, those
jockeys are holding on, man. Yeah, they're super strong. All right, Lucas looking for the combo here. Drilled it.
That's tasty. He'll hit 2 middle diamonds, come to the middle diamond cross table here.
Lucas wants this belt. He even told me, because I don't care about the money, I just want the belt. That's what a lot of people that came to this tournament said. They don't care about the money. I mean, we're paying out very good. Don't get me wrong, $6,500 to first place, but they just want the belt. I love it.
That's a nice payout. And,
that's including the auction with the $6,500.
Huh. That part's okay.
Yeah. So Lucas is going to take a 2-0 lead here in a race to 9. He's out ahead.
Nice out.
Guys, we're at Bluegrass Billiards here, the official home of the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships. 9490 Bluegrass Road in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Our official tour sponsor is Integrity Cues. IntegrityQs.com. Check them out for all your Q, case, accessory needs. Our official shirt sponsor of the 2023 PA State Championships and also for PA Pro-Am is In the Box Sportswear. And check them out at inthebox.net. Tim Harper, top right-hand corner. That's what the belt looks like.
Sweet.
We will have a presentation after the tournament's over, a presentation of the belt. On the lane with a break. Gets position on the one.
And that's just a short draw ball, shoot, stop. And he has to draw it back a little bit because his 4 ball's down on the cushion and he wants to play the 3 on the side, but he has to get back about hit a little past the first diamond, I would say. That's a little tentative. I don't know about that shot.
Let's take a look at the overhead. He's got an angle to get down there.
That's a fair angle. I would have liked to, not like to, but I would have seen him better at the diamond. Here he's coming from the rail. He's got to exert something, jack up a little bit to get to between the middle diamond and first diamond side rail. He hit that good.
Guys, if you can, like, subscribe, and share. Trying to build our viewership to get monetized and more added money to the tournaments. Plus, we want to build our viewership for watching the finals here. Up to 100. We'd like to get to 150. To get to 150, I'm going to give away a Pennsylvania State Championship jersey.
That's ideal there. This is a little funny looking here. He has to reach for this ball and
Yeah, you might have to punch it off the rail, maybe. Draw it back a little bit.
He looks kind of straightish on it. That's a good call, but now he's going to either have to play that strong draw it across the face shot, basically throwing the 7 in, or play a running cue ball in either of the 2 corner pockets and 3 rails.
I think I'll be able to fire it in with the draw shot. He's got a really powerful draw stroke.
Yes, he does.
I think
was watching him practice, yeah.
I think he's going to draw it past the side pocket too. He's going to hit the side rail and come past the side pocket with it. Oh no, he's going high.
He looks like he's playing a runner.
Yep.
That'll work. This is center a little bit past the top middle edge. Two games to one in favor of Lucas.
All right, rack number 4. Lucas up 2-1.
Maintain his advantage.
Lucas to break. Want them to break and get out. Keep that two rack advantage going. Guys, if you like what we do and want to help us out a little bit, top left-hand corner there's a little tip jar. Everything that we receive from the streams goes into the streams, helps us get better equipment, give you better content. If you'd like to send us a tip, we're always appreciated, never expected. You enjoy you watching with us.
His bottom edge of the 1 might be obscured by the 3. It's hard to say. Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, he's definitely...
Plus the 9 is way up table, unusual. Usually that 9 ball has been loitering in that rack area for the most part with the rack and template we've used all weekend. Very consistent break.
I think Lucas is going for the 9.
Yeah, well, he's got his outside right of the 1 ball, which is going to give him a 9 ball play. That is when those shots cut along those short rails. When that ball is cut on the left, its first move is to dive into the rail. And the center of the, like I say, 15 times this weekend, the center of the pocket is not available. Well, here's Sean's opportunity. He has a pretty good chance here to...
He does have a chance to get out. He just has to get himself onto that 2.
He might just take his medicine and just draw and stick there pretty much. He has no real... just as long as he can get a shot at the 2, he'll come natural to the 3.
All right, let's see what he's got.
Safety.
Nice save.
Good move.
Just leaving Lucas some room now.
Well, Lucas might have to go to his left side cushion.
He's jumping.
Yeah, he can get up on this ball being near the top rail. He's 20% to make this ball. Overcuts it and sells it out. 2 might be tricky.
He just comes one, possibly 2. Yeah, 2 rails forward. Bottom side rail comes out for the 2.
He looks like he's either playing for the 2-5. That's a tough angle from there. I don't know. Playing this shot, his cue ball's coming up table if he plays the combo.
Yeah, but he only has to move the 5 a couple inches. I don't think he needs to hit it with a lot of speed.
But if the 5's a thin cut, that 2 ball is going to tend
It's going to move a little bit, yeah. Okay, here comes the combo shot.
That's as good as he could have ever hoped.
Yeah, he got a little distance, but
He makes it, he's good.
yeah, he's just going to back cut to 2. Come one rail with the cue over to the right side.
I like that.
Could also go forward 2 rails.
I think he's going to go straight sideways, but I might be wrong. That wasn't the shot he liked.
No.
He likes to come across the ball with the draw, and he got out of his comfort zone.
Comes Lucas shooting on a 2. Spinning in just a little bit. Watch that 4. Gotta watch that 4 ball.
He might have a little red paint on his right side of the 3 ball. I've got to look at it.
What are you saying, George? You got what?
A little bit of red paint on the right-hand edge of his 3 ball.
Okay. Let's see what he's got. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be able to hit that one.
Or he might play the kick shot, the kick and stick for the cash, and be right on the 4 ball. He happens to knock it down. Jumping it.
That worked out for him.
This is behind the 9 for sure.
This is the 3rd time Lucas is going to jump in this rack.
Probably his easiest jump because he's got his cue balls on the cushion, which is going to allow him to get a little higher on the ball and get a better extension.
Oh.
This is a beautiful place, this place, because the tables are fast and the carpets are slow. Tough. When you're jumping those balls and they're close to the cushion like that, it's always a risk. Sean played a real good safety and got rewarded.
Sean's looking to get even here. Tied up 2-2 with these shots.
Back on serve.
Yeah, 3 in the corner, 3 in the side, 4 in the corner. He's just a little bit of the right side of that pocket to make it.
Well, you see, I tell the students all the time that a lot of them just fall in love with all this spin in English and all that, and the pocket's 2 balls wide plus in most cases, and that you have a little leeway in the pockets. Even these tight tables that they played the U.S. Open when you were up there for, Frank.
Yeah.
They were 4-inch pockets there.
Yes, they were.
But they didn't play quite that tight because there was fresh cloth.
Yeah.
they got tougher at the end after they got worn.
Rack number 5, score tied up 2-2. Vernon versus Malayan. Malayan to break.
Looks like the 8-ball is going to be heading into the darkness. He stuffed a couple balls in. He has a shot on the 1 ball. It's the cuts available, but
And 1-3.
tough.
Oh, right into the pocket.
Uh-oh. That cue ball was sunburned and it sought the shade.
Yeah. Lucas got a chance to get himself up 1 game and also get the break. Good shot by Lucas.
Yeah. He does draw it across the face.
Shot before that was nice. Him just slide through that little 6'9" edge right there.
Yeah.
Gotta watch your side pocket here. I'll be right back, George.
Frank's got some tournament director duties to perform. They, that when a 9-ball shot, whenever you have any kind of a doubt or question, you always get your tournament director or referee or somebody to avoid all misunderstandings. Lucas takes a 3-2 lead.
Why don't we switch spots? Because whenever we need the rack, then I'm right here. I can just jump up and
Okay.
yeah, I'll move the chair out.
sit here. Just keep it. Sit on.
Malaga, you're professional.
Lucas takes a 3-2 lead in this match, and that rack template makes very consistent break shots, and these are depth players that have very, very fine aim and good control of the speed, as their mid 700 Fargo ratings might suggest. And a good opportunity for Sean to get back to even and get back on the serve.
I think Lucas fired that just a little too hard.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah.
You got to admit that a little too much, but Sean looking to tie it up.
One of the things I always regretted in my life, Frank, was that I didn't develop a left-handed game when I was starting to learn how to play. I got to be pretty good with the bridge, but playing all the straight pull that I played, but that makes a difference when you're lefty. And lefty the balls and just stroke natural.
Yeah, I can play with both hands. I just can't play, obviously, as well on one side as the other.
Sure. A good strike there. And probably have to go a little bit past the 5. That's a good shot, too. Kind of like center left, I want to say, just come off the rail down to the bottom rail.
Yeah, about 10 o'clock English gets him over there.
Natural.
Hit them a little too hard, but just has to avoid the 8 on the way out.
Looks like he's going high right with this. Going to the side pocket. Nice shot.
It's a good stroke.
A little funny on this ball.
Yeah, he's real straight with it.
He's got about a 3/4, 7/8 ball shot that's pointing at his left point of that pocket. That's where it's a little flat to possibly draw the ball. See these guys when they have the gloves on, they don't have that fine touch with picking up a thin racking template. The Magic Rack or whatever brand this is, I don't know. which meant that he has to settle. He has to settle for a real routine sort of a shot, the center bottom edge of the 9 ball. In it goes, and Sean evens the count at 3 games apiece.
Okay, rack number 7, score tied 3-3. Sean Millay in the break. It's the one thing about the template rack. It's sometimes a little tough to remove. Got the ball there.
And the players that are wearing gloves, I was telling the audience, Frank, makes it even trickier.
Yeah, because you got to try to use your finger to pop it up.
It's like that 4 ball's heading into the darkness.
Cue ball might be going there too. Oh, turn.
The 5 falls off, and this looks like a dyed-in-the-wool safety to me, where he just shoots the 1 sort of straight ahead and plants his cue ball on the 6 ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
The thing is that he has to make sure that he doesn't run into any balls, because he needs a contact with the rail after contact for this to be a legal, legit safety. He's getting his line. I think that's what he's going to do, though. I'm not 100% on it.
That looks like it. Looks like he has it straight down. Just means right behind the 6.
Plus, he might have frozen that 1. No, I don't think so. I think it's a hair off.
Click the overhead. Check it.
What?
Middle row. Second one in. Hands off. Look it again. Look it again.
Oh, sorry. Let's see what happens. Oh. Well, he thinks better of it. I don't know if he can get in on this ball or not, even jumping. Because that ball, when it's hopping, it's going to be doing unpredictable things. And he might jump table.
I think he's going more just for the hit than really trying to make it. Got away with it?
Got away with it indeed. That'll work.
I'm not sure. From my angle, I got to go grab the rack again. I think Lucas going to hit this.
That's a tough one. He's frozen on the cushion, and he might have to use a touch of. He might be able to get in there. The 8-ball might have a little too much black paint on it.
Now he's kicking from behind.
Oh yeah, well that sure. This shit looks like he's shooting right at it.
Throw.
Oh, to have young eyes, huh? Well, great eyes. It didn't look like he had a shot in the universe to get through that little dark passage there.
Yeah, he definitely shot it straight through.
From the cushion, from a distance. Very, very demanding. Sean planting the cue ball up top is maybe out of line because he could come off and run into the 7 ball if he goes off his left side of the 1. He might have to play 3 rails behind the deuce.
I think Lucas can see a piece of it. I don't know if I'm standing up now. I'm not sitting down.
Yeah.
I think Lucas can see a piece of it, but probably not enough to really do anything with it.
He's just looking at his tangent line, which is always the important thing anyway.
I was able to do something with it.
Nice safety, nice touch. Good player. But that's the beauty of 9 ball for me, is that you can have these multiple innings safety battles, or you can have those wham and bam.
What's up, Tyler? How's it going, buddy? So he's definitely going to kick from behind. It's just whether or not he's going to kick it and stick it, or if he's just going to try to make a clip at it.
He might kick, stick, and make the 1 and be right on the deuce.
Yeah.
A little short.
It's deep in the pocket, though.
Yeah.
It's definitely deep in the pocket. Not sure if, Lucas can get to it, just whether or not he's going to be able to get the spin and get out of the other ball's way. Hit it good.
Lovely.
He hit it good.
Lovely shot.
3 rails here. Back and forth.
Back and forth. Take your medicine.
Ooh, didn't get there.
Got to hurry.
He didn't get there.
Plus, he's jacked up.
He's got a couple hide balls here. Can hide behind. 9, 8, 7. Didn't get there either.
This is thin off of his right side of the ball, I think, and all the way up table and hide behind the 9, the 6, and 7 and the 8. That would be his highest percentage, I would think.
I think he's going to go for it. He's going to play it high. Put 2 rails down and up.
I would have to say he's going to thin the ball.
Good shot. Wow, that's a good leave. Especially coming through those 2 balls. That's a very good shot.
A quick jump, he can hit the edge of the 3, but he could easily scratch.
He's kicking out. I think he's coming 2 rails the way he's looking at this shot. know if I like that shot. I think I would have. I get to kick the ball down the table, but there's really not a lot of high reward there for kicking into that ball full like that.
Yeah. You can't create distance.
No, not at all.
Let's draw the ball back.
Draw back 6 to 7 to 8.
Routine if
Yeah.
you get through that. That's a nice shot.
That is a nice shot. Come out 3 rails, 8 ball in the same pocket.
I think he's going to
Probably
punch the
2.
ball with a lot of left and go around the 9.
It's I'm saying 3 rails, right?
Yeah, 2 rails, maybe. It went on the inside of the
Inside
ball.
shot, that's nice.
Well, those are the shorter 2 rails, and that was his high percentage. His high percentage and other players will always vary.
Of course.
Center cue ball, middle edge. Sean Malayan now takes a 4-3 lead.
Switch back. Switch back. I keep them on. Slide your chair over. Hold on. Yeah. Wait. Slide your chair over and slide this one back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This one's hard to get out of, so I don't want you to fall down if you try to get out of it.
I'm allergic to fall.
Yeah.
Cue ball's almost dead center table, but he's going to have to push out. Sean might give him this back. Well, maybe I'm wrong. He's got his left edge of it. Whether he can scratch or not remains to be seen. Ooh. But he sold out a shot.
Yeah, it's definitely going to leave Lucas a shot now. Yeah, it's all right.
On the way up a little bit. Split. Oh,
Safe on it.
well, he moved that 7 ball into the
Onto the rail.
a nasty spot. Side rail kick looks available. Now he's looking at a possible two-railer. I don't know. Maybe a two-railer.
Yeah, I think he's trying to kick from behind it.
Yeah. Right hand English aplenty. Gonna hit this slow with a lot of spin.
Makes
Nice
a connection,
hit.
but at least gonna leave Lucas a shot.
You know, the silver lining is this is also a real fast angle.
Yeah, it hits. I mean, he could also hit that 9 coming off too if he hits a little chunky.
Oh, that
It was a good
that
stroke.
was tender.
Yeah, it was a good stroke there.
That's
Now,
7 ball.
yeah, I was say Lucas can play the 4 off the 7 if he needs to, but it's going to be tough for him to play the 4 off the 7 and get down for 6. 3 off the 7 works too. Roll the 2 ball forward, play the 3 off the 7, play the 4 on the side.
I like that.
Apparently Lucas didn't.
Well, you see, it was his shot. It
Absolutely.
wasn't theirs.
Well, maybe, you know what, maybe he'll spin. Yeah, maybe he'll spin into the 7 off the 6. Maybe not now.
Or it might go.
He's just taking a long shot, I guess. Like I said before, sometimes you just have to trust it. You got the stroke to make the ball you're looking at.
I like to take a look down at that outside pocket too, and just hit it dead center
Yeah,
ball.
I think that's all he's going to do. He's just going to hit it dead nuts through the center and then just get on the 8. Just like that.
Nice stroke.
Absolutely. The Mosconi Cup stroke is what that is. Trying to get Lucas there. This tournament has no bearing on Lucas going to the Mosconi Cup, just so everybody's aware. Just a regional tournament. Okay, Lucas tying it up, making it 4-4 in a race to 9. We got a barn burner here.
As predicted.
Guys, I want to tell you about the Player's Choice. If you're in the Pennsylvania, Jersey, Delaware area, Player's Choice pool table repair by Mr. Lou Gagliano is the man to call. He's one of the old guard. He's the guy who knows everything about the old pool tables and even the newer ones. You tell him what model it is, he'll actually tell you what bolt comes with it. Give him a holler, 215-380-5750. Tell him Frank from PA Pro Am sent you. Rack number 9. Lucas Werner, Sean Malayan tied up 4-4. Race to 9. And again, I don't know what he's doing. I love it, though. Every time Sean Malayan breaks, he breaks the ball in, plants the cue ball, and has a shot on the 1. I mean, it's obviously pure skill, but it's comical how much he's getting on the 1. It's great. 132 viewers, guys. If like, share, try to get it a little higher if we can. I'll give away a free jersey at 150.
It looks like it's a high left ball might be his only option here, because all those balls were on his left side of the table with the draw. I don't know what he's going to do.
I think he's looking to go between the 5-6.
Yeah, to me, there were too many roadblocks.
Yeah, there was a lot of roadblocks there. He had to be 100% perfect on that one.
But this is a real bona fide safety play, too, with the rake. To hit that thin, bank it between those balls on the cushion that come way up table, or lay the cue ball under the 9, either one. Just like that. This shot's going to fan out on him. He's going to hit that rail, and the ball's going to stick to the rail. And he might have to come 1, 2, 3 to the 4th rail to hit that 2 ball. It's hittable if he can clear the 9. Where he's gonna carry is gonna be the question mark. This would be a hell of a hit if you can pull it off.
4-railer.
3-railer. Land right on that chalk. Well, but it was going to come off skipping on him. He had to come a little bit shorter.
Less speed, too.
Yeah. The 4-9.
Yeah, 4-9 is on.
Looks like a potential.
I don't like the distance. Well, it's not the furthest distance, but
That's the shot you shoot when you want to get broke.
yeah.
When you got too much money in your pocket and you just can't wait to just scatter it to the winds.
And when I'm getting on, I like him getting onto the 4. I don't know if that was the shot, though.
I got him planting the ball on the 7.
Playing the cue ball on the 7?
Or the 6
Oh,
ball.
okay.
These colors, I'm still...
Gray 6, blue 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's hard to, it's just a black cue. It's hard to tell. I don't think it's a Q-Tech. I think it might be a Perry.
All I could say, Tim, is that I don't think any trees were destroyed
Yeah.
with the manufacturer of that rod.
Yeah, possibly.
He was thinking green.
It might be. It's not. It's definitely not a full car. I'm looking at it right now. It's definitely not a full carbon, but
A good hit. That was a big ball, though. It's lots of pool to be played from there.
That's what mine.
Kevin,
I didn't have to go. Okay.
He, he might be rolling up to the bank.
Yeah, just roll up for the 5.
No, that plays in the side.
Yeah.
I've been here too long then. Maybe.
Roll up to the side, 5 in the side, 6 in the corner. 7, and we get buckets.
Routine. Sean Malayan takes game number 9 and takes a 5-game-to-4 lead as we hit the midpoint of this final 1-race-to-9 session for the official Pennsylvania State 9-ball championship. We're here at the Bluegrass Billiards in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Rack number 10. Lucas trailing 5-4. His break. Nice
This
break
is-
there by Lucas, too. Gets himself on a 1.
This is a tender morsel. This looks like one of those Nicolas Cage movies, Out in 60 Seconds. 'He lets his stroke out on that one and falls perfect on the 8. He can either follow the ball over or just nip it over like that. Perfect. Five apiece. Yeah, five apiece. And both players are on serve, and Sean won the leg, and sometimes that can be the difference in a tight fit in a match like this. Or a mistake at the wrong time or the right time.
Five. Rack number 11. Sean Millay and Lucas Werner tied up. Sean's break.
Another cue ball planted amidships. The 4-8 are a bit of a question mark. He might be able to hit him with the deuce. I think these guys could play a race to 50 and we wouldn't be able to tell the winner from day to day. It looks like he might be just okay to. He'd like to be able to hit the 8, but that sends it towards the 5. If he wants to free the ball. But the 5-8 looks like it'll play. That's a nice shot there. If he can fall on the 5-8 correctly, he should be good.
Jerry L. No, Thomas said playing this one. He went down to, I think it was the Black Eye Susan down in Delaware, Joe Norton's tournament. Nice doubles tournament down there. And his father, Scotty, came to this one.
He got just enough angle to force it over, but he's still got to play a lot of pocket billiards from here. Kind of reaching over the 8 ball and going across his body in a half a pocket. Very demanding shot. The shot doesn't have that fast an angle for him to get back to the 7, or the 6 rather. Oh, he hit that ball good. Either comes back and forth, hitting mediums type to strong speed, or he lobs this. This is got to make a decision. The lob when he's reaching is probably the shot. Oh no, he took the first option. Shoot and stop. Lovely shot. The 9 in the corner will make it 6-5, Sean. Uh-oh, he's getting a little chiropractic work from one of his one of his friends over there. In other words, he picked him up by the neck and dropped him. Like, that would have been a wild way to go, to be hanged by the neck until dead while you were ahead 6-5 in a state championship. Lucas didn't catch those balls as good as he caught some of the other racks. He lost his cue ball down low for a rare occasion. The shot I see is a three-railer off of his left side of the one ball to come down to the other rail. He can't even play with this fun with this ball. He banks this at the side and sells out.
Better.
That was a good little shot. He might have to nip this ball to play to the three in the side pocket. A little low right center draw, I would say, as he views it. Okay. He was hoping to have gotten a little angle so he could have come off the rail and disturbed that four ball. He might do something exotic to the cue ball. Play this ball with a low left draw, real strong. Go to the side rail, back to the bottom rail, and around to the four on the other side. But I can't quite see what he sees, so that would be an outlandish guess on my part. That's the shot Uncle George called. But he's far from out of the woods. He's going to probably draw his ball over to the cushion in front of the side pocket. Beautiful hit. Now all kinds of options from here. Oh, bring your blade, son. You got a little short there.
You're professional.
Thanks for subscribing, Roberto.
Beauty. This is a hell of an out. Nice hit. Sean takes 7-5 lead. A great out. He got on that 4-ball in the side pocket with that 3-rail draw shape for the catch. That was strong.
Yeah, it was definitely a great shot. Just breaking here to get himself onto the hill.
Sweet, sweet.
He makes that wing ball and misses the side with the 1 every time. It gets right on it. It's almost like it's by design.
Well, you've got very consistent playing conditions.
Yeah, exactly.
And here he might have to draw his cue ball back to the 2 ball where he's standing, which is a little risky.
It's got a slight angle. I might be able to hit that rail. Oh, that's a hell of a stroke. Wow.
He got kind of straight on this ball, but he's got enough angle that he can play about 10 o'clock with a little up hit and go 2 rails to the middle of the table.
Bobby Sparks, those template racks are made for the Dynasphere balls. He wanted a whole bunch of bounce off that first rail. He didn't get it.
Oh, he's still in the ball game now.
Yeah, absolutely.
4-9 is
4-9's on.
potential.
4-5's on too, isn't it? If he gets on the other side of it. Yeah, if he gets on the wrong side, he has 4-5 also. Out there for the safe shot. Smart move.
He left some red paint though. Excuse me, a little red paint.
You need 13 total, Joe?
Left it long.
Yeah, I
and
get you
straight
13. I'll be in touch.
Let's see what happens. He's gonna probably just shoot and stop and settle for the 4-5. Oh, we went
Right through everything, yeah.
I would have had anybody bet me on that. I'd have betted high. and I'd be just broke. Oh,
That's going to give Lucas an opportunity to potentially tie the game up from here. He could run out and then break and run the next rack. Make it 7-7.
It'll be a race to 2 for the cheese.
Yeah. He's got to get out first, though. He's got a lot of pool to play. One of these players want to fire at that shot.
think he's got maybe a little. He's got the outside edge of the rail first. With
Oh,
the
they want me to remove the
left-hand
rack.
I don't know if it's going to pass over it or not. He hit it too hard and fanned on it and gives Lucas ball in hand. Definitely what Lucas needed. Definitely what he needed. Little high right center, just come up the center of the table.
Malaga.
There's an uncharacteristic scratch there by Sean Malayan. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
this-
uncharacteristic ball in hand. I mean,
He hit the spinner and he shot it too hard and didn't give the ball
didn't
a
get it time to
chance
spin.
turn.
Yeah. Sometimes even the best miss them, George.
That's why we're all human.
Absolutely.
That's the beauty of this game.
I've actually never missed a shot. I've always hit the ball. The ball just didn't hit the other ball.
Oh,
He almost hung it.
boy,
Wow, he used every bit of that pocket. Every bit of it.
Harry and crew are sweating him big time.
Yeah, they are. Lucas takes this one down, makes it 7-6. A little bit of interesting game here now. Rack number 14. Sean Malayan up 7-6 over Lucas Werner. Lucas to break. Lucas zoning in on this break.
Looks like he's got a little piece of the one and he can come back under the 7.
Yeah, I'm thinking he wanted a full hit, though. He wanted to be able to do something with it.
That was a hell of a try.
That's a good shot from there.
That was an assassin hit.
Lots of controversy today, George, from WPA. Lots of controversy.
When it's done, when we're done, you know, of course.
I'll say it out loud. I'm not sponsored by WPA. WPA is basically telling pro players that if they compete in any non-WPA sanction, any non-WPA event, they're basically getting kicked out of the WPA. And they lose all their ranking points and everything. Our pro players are supposed to make money when they're not even allowed to play. They have to play in only half the events.
That's far from unprecedented. I've just heard that too many times.
Yes, sir. Well, any pro player is welcome to play for for PA Pro-Am.
An open event.
Just open event. Just give me a holler. Get on the list. No problem. If Sean Mullane gets out here, that's going to put him on the hill.
Little past his mark.
Overshot it. Overshot it. Let's see what we got inside there.
Looks like you may be required to lift this back. Just a thought.
Sure. Just put all the pressure on me.
Well, the buck stops with you. He looks like he's a little behind that ball, actually, where he's had several shots like this, and this is a high right angle shot. When you're cutting it back, cutting the ball to the dark edge, you always try to take a little bit. See those two, the inside edge to the outside edge, hit a tip to the inside of center and stroke through the ball.
Actually made a little mistake there, George. I went to the wrong side to get the shot. Went to the wrong side to get that. Tournament directors, if you're paying attention there, your new tournament director.
Come on, kid. I didn't hear no fucking bell. Wake up. What's it?
Okay. Boy, that was a spectator behind us. Feels that it's okay to yell into the mic when people are live streaming.
But your plans that we discussed the other day, that's going to be thing of the past.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. You might be getting your camera ready.
Yes, sir. Wasn't needed for that one.
I'd say the chances are pretty good there, Michael.
It's never over till the last ball's down, George.
It's true. The 4 balls.
It's not a super simple shot, yeah.
No, a 4 ball is the one question mark. But it falls correctly on the 2 to the 3. It gets on the 4. 5 shoot stop. 7. I'd say he puts the
That 4's not simple, see it?
no.
I mean,
and he's
it's
kind of
makeable.
straight. He's kind of straight on this 3 ball. I like the low right draw. To come between the middle diamond and the first diamond top rail and over. Trouble with that shot is it pushes the 3 ball at the right point. Gotta play safe.
I think he feels he can make it from here.
Oh, it did
Yeah,
go.
I said I definitely had the idea that he thought he could make it. All right. Oh, he undercut it.
Not so fast, man.
Man, I think I would have went in the corner with that.
Yeah. I couldn't fault where he rolled his cue ball to.
No, not at all,
If he
but-
makes that ball, he's someplace else.
Man, I think I would have won this in the corner with that 5 ball.
It looks like barring the unforeseen.
I just want to see you get the hill, that's all. I'm okay with whoever wins. I just want to see you get the hill.
Center middle edge.
All right, they're trading punches back and forth. Scores 8-7. Lucas breaking.
Like I told you, you guys, these two boys could play a race to 50, and we would have trouble separating them. They're both worthy to be champion. Just one of them, Lucas, has won like 11 or 12 straight matches, and Sean will have won 6.
All right, here we go. Rack number 16. Let's get it. This kid hasn't seen a clear shot at the one for the entire match.
Roll over Beethoven.
I'd say he's got to push this to the back rail.
Right where he put his stick.
Exactly.
And he's going to try to, he's going to make Sean fire at it.
100%, man.
The way I like to.
I try to freeze him to the rail.
That's good shot. The shot I like is to roll it off the long rail to the bottom rail instead of reaching up and over. This is a shot he was practicing.
Yeah.
Remember that?
He was shooting last night. Yep. Yep.
Am I wrong?
No, sir. He was practicing this last night. Actually, I was shooting it with him.
You might have had to go for rotator cuff surgery after a few swings with that one.
I shot the best time I ever did with that. 12%.
That's 13% better than about everybody else.
Yeah, I made about 4 or 5 of them. I think out of like 50 of them.
So no, in other words, you'd be playing safe in that spot.
Yeah.
If he plays this cross bank,
Could he play a stop shot? Just straight stop shot. Bank that ball around the table.
he can jack up and get underneath that cue ball from there. And
Yeah.
that's the appeal of this. That he's gonna slice the ball.
I
and
gave
go
it back.
down the table towards the 7.
Nope, he gave it back. Give it back to Lucas. He's shooting it now.
That's what Lucas wanted all along.
Absolutely.
But this is the kind of shot you gotta make.
You got to sack up and make it. Yeah.
He'll have shape on the 2 in the pocket that the cue ball sits. If he happens to hit this good.
Well, he's got an angle on it though, George. So he's going to hit that rail if he jacks up on it hard. How'd he hit it? Wow.
He rims the pocket. He did cross bank it though, which is what I suspected. Now he's going to have to play.
Now you got to do it again.
He's going to play his lower left and draw it across the face.
That's what I'm saying. Now he's going to make a tough shot again.
Well,
Bobby Sparks, Lucas has just turned 22. He's not my horse. He is slightly sponsored by me.
He's gonna be spinning his rock on the bottom left, I might think. Or he'll play the runner going. I don't know. He can't. The 8-ball might be killing his shot to the lower.
Yeah, I think bottom left and just little low English there. Throw it into the rail.
Looks like he's doing right there.
Just has to make sure he doesn't draw it to the side pocket. He's got to hit it firm. Uh-oh. You're right. Uh-oh.
This looks like standing room only. He may be even a sellout.
Oh, I'm looking at Sean Mullane's height here. That could be a disadvantage for him.
Look at this. With about 5 balls to go.
There we go, 151.
Oh, you're on the hook.
Yep, we're giving out a free jersey. No problem.
How you like?
I have no problem somebody wearing my jersey.
And down the stretch they come.
So he's got to cut this. Like I said, height plays a little bit of a disadvantage for him here. He's got the extension on, and he's on his toes.
And he's kind of coming up.
Yeah, Sean Mullane is a little bit of a smaller size framed man, so it's going to be tough for him to get on all this.
Got it.
Got it perfectly, too. Great speed.
A shape to the 5-ball. I like it.
I'm only giving away one, Daddy Cram. I'm going to pull a name through the list.
But it's on its reach side still, because he's a right-hander and he's kind of coming across his body. So the high left ball will play natural 2 rails.
2 rails, get himself on the 5. But yeah, looking at me stretching. Red shots are not the easiest sometimes, especially when you got it all of his arm on the inside there.
He hit that ball.
Yeah, he did hit it really good though.
The 5 to the 6 is routine.
This might be it. We might be crowning a champion here, George.
I like him. He's going to probably draw it back.
I think it's going to happen here. Everything can happen. Not rooting for anybody special. I'm just.
That's respectable.
He got over there.
You'll have to play it from the rail.
Players are pulling a list here of all the players that are in the live chat. And we will post the comment later on in the chat of which person won. We'll do a spin the wheel type deal. And then we'll see if we can actually film it. If we can film it, we'll put it right on the channel. Alright, looks like Sean Mullane's going to take this down potentially. And Sean Mullane takes down the tournament. He's going to become the 2023 Pennsylvania State 9-ball champion with a score of 9-7 over Lucas Verner.
Great match.
players. Stay around. We're going to do the little coronation here online. Get to see us present Sean the championship and the trophy.